4 straight hours of munching. That's a long time. That's a lot of munching. And speaking of, let's grab. Oh, Jesus, what the heck? That's a new one. Let me get an announcement up in the Discord real quick. Gotta make sure that we let everyone know we're live. How's everyone doing today, this Monday? Hope we're all doing good. Streaming over onto TikTok again. This time I'm trying to do it in the portrait mode. I feel like that'll just be more consistent. If I want to actually try to stream over there in any sort of frequent manner, I think it'll just be easier to have it in the portrait mode. I'm also standing today. I set up the desk so I can actually stand. I've literally got my keyboard and mouse up on cardboard boxes because I don't have like a proper riser, but let's get freaking to it. Oh, and I totally forgot. Yeah, happy birthday, Jits. I remember someone said that their birthday was on Saturday last stream. I didn't end up streaming. I was busy with we were playing D&D and stuff. Heck yeah. Was you? Well, happy birthday. Hope you had a good day, did something fun, or maybe just hung out, stayed in, whatever floats your boat. I've got really no plans for today. I've been working a ton on the next episode of SciCraft. I couldn't even believe just how much progress we've made since last time. Heck yeah. Much appreciated. Yeah, always on top of that. I like to mix up so when you're at least on Twitch, when you're following someone like you get a notification for it, that little message that shows up below, I get to change that for every stream. So I always try to mix it up. But I got a time lapse together for the lighthouse, which I meant to uh render out last time. I always forget to send someone. You know what? I'm gonna do right now. I'm gonna grab a sticky note. I should really just keep these on my desk. I have a whole bunch of little like different colored sticky notes. Oh whoa! The yellow pad's invisible. That's so good. It has hello written on it. I'm going to take. Actually, I'll take one of these smaller ones. Taking this. Where's freaking pencil, pen, anything? Pencil. You will do. R-A-I-D. Raid. I will do my best to remember. I'm gonna just stick this right on the freaking camera, so I have no choice. Like when I'm saying peace, I will see that. Fantastic. Hey, thanks, Glow Angel. Welcome in. Welcome in. It's like, ooh. Yeah, I'm liking this setup. I got a new monitor arm, so it's actually like attached to the wall, and I can move it up and down. Ooh, the bad time simulator. That's always a fun time. If you're familiar with Undertale at all, you might be able to guess what it is. But yeah, this thanks for the lighthouse. I was spent a long time working on this, but I made a time lapse for this finally. So I meant to render that out overnight, but the video's not gonna get published till Friday anyway, so let's see. That one guy, I feel like I've seen that username a number of places, but I feel like they're also probably all over the place. Yeah, this has had the most progress since last time. Because the video's gonna I'm gonna have some clips of Pairs of Two Socks and I working on this, setting up the netting around the city, building some of these ruins, or well, buildings, I guess, and the jellyfishes. Because I realized in my video, yeah, I built a frog light farm, but we needed them for these jellyfish. But in that case, we sort of finished up the Turtle City after the fact. It's I I don't really know what more I want to really do with it. Laying out these paths was one of our final steps, but I still haven't even talked to Pairs of Two Socks about this. We've been around, but we just haven't played Minecraft pretty much all weekend. We were doing D&D type stuff on Saturday. And watch on Twitch, you're the Glow Angel guy. Hey, well, welcome over to the Twitch side. Mr. Chicken Chubster. That's a good username. Let's see. Oh my god! I forgot about that. Flexicon was on the other night. It's like, you know what? We need some. Every server has one. Every classic Minecraft server. We've got a lot of classic stuff going on. Because a lot of our intention with this server was to go pretty traditional Minecrafty, like, and my style definitely was, because that's just kind of what I know. I've never really done a lot of building. This UFO is probably the most, like, modern-ish thing I did, just because it uses a lot of new blocks. But Flexicon over there, yeah, actually, mate, let me show this off real quick. I don't think we'll do the whole thing, but, you know what, let's see if we can do the whole thing. But we have a couple, like, little classic things on here. He was inspired. He's like, we got a big castle, we have just, like, the big player-shaped statue. We have the absolutely beyond classic glass maze. That's so much fun. Yeah, Bo, absolutely. I've got Twitch. I am streaming there and on YouTube as well. I've got the triple stream going on. Let's see if I remember the route through here. You gotta go cut back here and then loop your way around into the corner, because you can't get to it otherwise. There's some dead ends there. And then we parkour. You know what? Let me remove these just for the sake of also doing it. Stupid question. Are you able to join this? Or am I able to join what? Or are you saying is anyone able to join this? No, I mean, you're not dumb for asking that. Plenty of people have asked if this is a private server or not. This one is. I'm technically not even in charge of it, but it's a bunch of us that have all known each other for a very long time and are playing together. But also, I do plan to start up a server for the community. I'm working on getting some funding for it, because they're not super expensive, but I'm trying to do this full time. So I set up a coffee. You can see the link right in front of my beautiful face here. To donate if you wanna help support the channel, help us get a server running. It's basically like Patreon, but a bit more preferable, since Patreon takes, like, what is it? It's not a ton, but it's like 10, 20, maybe even 30% of the cut, where Coffee doesn't take any of it. You can, like, opt in to have them take, like, 5% to get some extra features and stuff, but it's a really nice system. Can I join because you said some name? What? Wow. Hey, thanks for the follow. Alright. Alright. Okay, this jump's actually not the issue. It's the jump after this that might get me. Okay. Now I'm gonna be bonking my head. Let's go! Let's go! Nightbot won the jump catch. What? Why was Nightbot jump? There was a star on the screen, and the Nightbot must have jumped when you followed and grabbed it. Double block jump. Alright, we're in the clear now. Certainly wasn't a speed run, but I did remember the path. You know what I don't remember? Where the exit is. I think it's on this back wall here. Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! And we didn't even end up falling into the basement. There's this little crawling area underneath that you can get into. Congratulations! You are free! And spits us right back out under the entrance. Oh, we had a little classic glass maze, so we had to have an Nyan Cat. Plus, he said, maybe we'll tear it down eventually. Oh, I need to put this back on. We might take it down at some point, but at the very least, it's staying there until we finish this dang village. Because I've got a big project in mind with this. As the title is suggesting, I have too many projects going on. Although I'm calling Turtle City more or less complete. Oh, I think I left the book at my house. I'm pretty sure we've left it there at this point. But I've got a few villagers. Oh. I don't want you to escape. Yeah, tucked away in here. Actually, if you guys could just go back down there. I'd like to trap you back in the hole. I think I was trying to grab a couple. Oops. For something. Come on. There we go. Perfect. Okay, just wash them down the hole. And oh, let's make it so they can't climb up. They're gonna keep pathfinding up here if they think they can go up here. All right, fools. Out of there. Huh? All right, you block there. Cut that out. Brilliant. Okay. All right. You all, I guess you just stay here for now. Gonna grab my stuff. Oh. Water buckets, very good tools for climbing things. Much needed. All right, we'll put that in there. Where did these signs come from? There were signs in there? Oh, wait, no, I had these on me. I made them for... I wonder if he left it. Oh my god. I love it, though. That's so well done. He didn't like the brown wool in there. I'm a fan of it. I think it looks just fine. I think he said it was too dark. I suggested maybe using, like the brown mushroom blocks. See, this is still here. I left him... This was really cool. This is awesome. I love this. Oh, in fact, I have a little suggestion I can give to him, because I saw this awesome, build. Who was it? Oh, someone was building a shop. I was watching Hermitcraft last night. And I had something similar to this, but the grindstones, the chains connect up to them, like they will do the partial blocks and reach the edge of it. But it looks like a pulley, because it's all rounded and stuff. But there was also a little friendo. I believe I stuck... Oh, shoot. I forgot he has haste. I'm just gonna trust that was, like, there. Ah, there you are. Cool, he's still here. Why aren't you making any sound? Was I at the zombie... or the... Yeah, I must have been at the, Enderman farm. But I've left this guy here. Just to, make some noise. We'll see if if he ever finds him. But let's see. Today, got a couple things. I did a little bit more detail work on the cart over here. Just a little bit more kind of laying out. Trying to put paths underneath. I realized, because these are all the trap doors, they act like they're in this block, so I can't actually cut these down into paths. Because there's the trap door is there. It's very weird. But I changed these out for mangrove. I think I might have shown this already. As well as put a little sign in here, because you can type emotes on Windows at least. If you hit Windows and then comma, or no, Windows period. That's what it is. It'll pull up a little emoji keyboard. Oh god. Oh god. I was stuck in the emoji keyboard there for a second. What else have we done? What did we do over the weekend? I didn't really touch the ice boat course much. But I think that might be where we head next. I think it's about time I'll start laying out a little bit of the course outline. We should still have plenty of red and white concrete. Well, actually, I kind of did just make enough for the build, but I'm sure there's some extra. What the heck, guy? They always have these bucket of puffers. Oh, wait, this is the same guy. I've already seen this one. He had the pink brain coral. Yeah, you've been around here. Am I looking for red sand? I've got plenty. Oh, you know what? I will buy that black dye. It's not much, but we use it. Squid ink's annoying to gather up. Yeah, it ain't much, but it's mine now. Let's turn these back into blokes. These blokes. And the emerald. Perfect. Now we should have... Oh, perfect. Yeah, we got a bunch of black dye at the ready. Alright, moment of truth. Oh, good. Okay. Yeah, decent chunk. And I don't think we need a ton. There's only certain areas that I'm going to want to mark out here. Let's just let these sort their way into wherever they go. Actually, do we have dark oak fences? I do. Great. We'll do a little sleep. 950 shenanigan points. Always at the ready. And let's see, is there anything else that pops up in here? I don't think so. You know, I'm curious. I haven't actually ever looked at what does TikTok look like on my end while I am live? Can it be seen on my channel? How does that even work? I don't know. We've done our sleep. And we're back. But you know what? I am gonna do a quick little yo. Cool. Doing a little post on my TikTok story, which I've been told is a good idea. Let's head over. Let's head over to Iceboat Road. That's where we want to be now. Can I have it with a background? I want to put some background on the text, if possible. Yeah, the music's still not coming through. I totally forgot. I never got that working, did I? I think it's working on the TikTok side, but you guys aren't hearing any music, are you? What if I did this? Firefox. Default. Yeah, what the heck? Heyo, Axebody Sperry. Hello, hello. Oh, okay, there we go. There's the music. That's probably a little loud, actually. Let me turn that down just a bit. And let me know if that's too quiet now. Heyo, heyo. Alright. Getting some music set up here. I thought I had it set up. It was not set up properly. Heading over to the Iceboat Road. It's supposed to be spray. I figured. A little typo. How do you give it the background? Oh. Text. You're on TikTok, Twitch, and YouTube. And nice. Love to see it. Cool. Alright, let's get out of here. Is it just you in there? On the YouTube side, seems like it. Yeah, we've got a handful more people over here on Twitch, but I appreciate all of you. I am also live on TikTok right now. I'm trying to do it in a portrait mode to see what, how that fares, but figure I've got a decent number of people over there. Might as well let them know I stream as well. Who? It's Cheems! Hello, Trains. Thanks. Of course. Now, here's Iceboat Road. I'm not thinking there's gonna be too many places that I need to actually mark off as a don't turn this way. So for the most part, I'm hoping all I'm really gonna need to do is just pop out all of these guys. What am I making? A number of things. Right now, working more on my Iceboat Road here. I found this frozen river. Well, really, I'd found this area here. This loop around, a swoop. That was like, oh, this is perfect. We can just do laps around this. It'll be a nice iceboat course. Then I saw, oh wait, this river actually kind of leads up to it. So we could like run that into it, do some loops around there. And then upon further exploration, the river just kind of keeps going. It goes around this loop, out to this frozen ocean, into this other, like, just frozen area and river that just happens to lead basically right back to where we started. Literally skipping a class right now. Been there. But let's do it, teams. I will give you the Grand Tour. I still need to warm up a bit. I don't expect to make this first turn like expertly. That was, I didn't fall off. That was a little bit rough, but not falling off on that is a great start. But what we're doing today is I've laid out most of this course. I've got pretty much all the obstacles I want in there. I think I've definitely got a little bit more cleanup to do around like the walls and making things a bit less awkward and bonkage removal, basically. But the main goal today, I think, is we're gonna mark off some areas. There's a couple parts later on where there's some turns and the river sort of splits. I want to mark off, hey, don't go this way, go this way. So I'm gonna use a mix of making not really walls, but like the red and white barrier just in like on the track level, kind of like you'd see in like an F1 track kind of thing. Oh, blockage. Run, run, run. I think I want to add one more rail track there. As well as we're gonna get some banner designs going. I'm pretty sure Hermitcraft Season 9, Ethos Lab and Rendog made some oh, just you wait, teams. Have some in fact, I passed one earlier. I've made a shortcut. I'll show you on a second lap here, I guess. But we got jump pads for days. I'd like to add maybe a couple more even. But these main obstacles are all pretty much set. But here we've got, this was like a big just loop that we found in the river. So I could have had you go around the other direction and just had it continue on. But we've got this or this loop that goes around. We went under that ice tunnel you just saw. Comes by this naturally generated igloo. And I've set up a bunch of these guys here. So we can just go right over. Bingo. Let's go. Yeah, Ethos Lab and Rendog did this, something similar in Season 9 of Hermitcraft, where they lined the course entirely just with walls, but there's so much natural wall here with the rivers and stuff that really I just want to mark off a couple, like, do not go here areas. Pretty much up until this point, there isn't anywhere where we, fall off the track. Yeah, no, it's been a lot of fun working on this. This is definitely something I've wanted to do for a while. I've never done the ice. Oh, if you put soul sand in the water, you pop up. That was like 2 blocks. What the heck? That one launched me. You can pop right out of the water. But yeah, they did something similar where they actually walled it off. But I'm gonna try to make it a bit less brick. Oh right, I need to fix this too. Set up some ice fishing over here. Was a total idiot and didn't realize zombies are gonna come after these guys at night, so I'm gonna need to set up stuff. Right here is one of the areas I need to block off. You don't go left, you go right. Whoo! Whoo, let's go. Pretty smooth. We're also, yeah, gonna need to make some signs. But what I was getting at with the other guys. You're subscribed to me, but I don't know why. I'm pretty sure I've seen you around in here. Maybe not. But perhaps some of my Redstone shorts crossed your feed. I have also had that happen though. Oh boy. Oh, loading. Where I am subscribed to people that I just don't know why. Most of the time I think, is this just from like while I'm scrolling through shorts, I like have accidentally hit subscribed. But hey, not regretting it so far, much appreciated. And I said, that's the whole course. We're coming up on the end here. This strip of snow, I'm going to make it into more of a patch, but it's designed to slow you down before coming into here, because it can get a little bit iffy in there. I think it's a little too early to sleep, isn't it? This is just regular snow. Dang. Heck yeah. Redstone with Cybolt. Oh heck, I could not see what's going on there. Oh, this is of note though, where you can pop up like a block like that. It definitely, it come in handy. Jesus, this snow is probably not good for bitrate. Let's turn these weather particles down. I have a secret jump pad in here, so you can just skip that whole loop around area. Let's see, weather, we'll call the weather fast. There we go. That's less snow. Ha ba ba ba. It's the me. Oh, welcome in, Lacey. Welcome in. You know, I guess I'm gonna just go through this again, and we'll take a look at where I want to actually mark off turns, where signs should go. You know what, let's start from the top, actually. I'm pretty sure you can reverse shortcut this, too. If you just kind of want to just drive over the land a little bit. It's definitely faster than, Wait a second. You can fall in here. You can fall in here. A boat would fit. Not on my watch. I've saved the world. Okay, well now it actually is setting. That's good. We'll sleep through this. And head back. Oh god, doing this in first person is very strange to me. I'm so used to doing it third person. I feel so low. I can't see anything. I can't see anything. Heck. Have 17 still have the Minecraft profile? Pick A. I mean, it'd be like that. I had the Minecraft profile for a bit. But I did end up, well, when I made this account, the Cyvolt, back in, like, 2015, I think, I pretty much made it with the intention of, like, I want to make a logo for this in mind. So I went with a symbol and then some modifications for it. I found a great just mix of, like, we music. So it's all like Miitomo and We Channel and stuff. Pretty good vibes. IMO. So okay, let's see. I think first we actually we'd want to sign. We're gonna want signs before all like the major turns. I guess you could maybe have some kind of warning here. So I don't know how big I want to go with them. Or where exactly I even want to put them. Because I know banners are going to be the way to go. I think I'm not going to worry about the signs right now. We'll worry about marking off the track as is. The turns we can kind of figure out later. There we go. Sometimes it takes a while to pop out of the water. But this we'll have marked, yeah, coming down here. Put up a banner. I need to actually go back and see how they did it. I don't know if they had them like just floating in the air above the track, like an actual like road sign, like kind of build something that hangs up or goes up and then hangs over the track, or if they're better off just like on walls. Would this be worth marking out? Like, okay, imagine there's no blue ice. Yeah, I think this will be the first place I start marking off. I'm only just gonna put a few scaffolding down just to kind of show. But we'll have red and white concrete embedded in the ice, just pretty much along that line. Actually, I think I'll make it a little bit wider. But yeah, so it'll go out from there, curve along here, and maybe not quite as wide. But you know what, we'll figure out exactly where we want it later. Boing. And okay, yeah. Do a little bit there. Do a little bit here, do a little bit there. This will be a little sharp turn. We'll have a sign there. Also might clear out this just a little bit. I'm debating. But I think it's fine. Don't think we really need any more markers. Probably a sign here for like right turn. And then another sign around here for like railroad crossing. Villager crossing. Sweet. Uh-oh. All good, all good. Didn't stop it? Okay. If the minecart runs into the side of the boat as they come by, they're supposed to pick up the boat in it and then like drop it off on the activator rails in the end. But it don't. I'm also thinking, because the idea here is again, Don't want to go to the right. Let's go through the snowmen. Stick to the left. I think I will. Oh, wait, I can do this in the boat? Oh, that's great. Actually, that's hilarious. In that case, yeah, it'll be something like that. We'll mark off. Maybe more to the left here, just to leave that snow patch a bit untouched. But just keep the eyes towards where you're meant to go. And I guess, yeah, it probably wouldn't hurt to have even just like a small line of it across. Like this. I think it should be pretty clear. Oh yeah, no, this isn't even a way to go. Follow the track on this way. Whoop, whoop. Okay. Those powdered snowmen make for quite an obstacle. Alright, that's not a way to go. That looks like it could be. Alright, you know what? We'll do this. So light blue and white wool or concrete. Yeah, definitely gonna use concrete. I'm thinking like you know how like on the side of racetracks they'll have like slightly raised a little bump, but it's just the alternating red and white. I think that'll be a good marker for like don't go this way, as well as literally slowing them down if they happen to. Now we'll go over this. Yeah, that I don't think will be too confusing, but this will mark sharp left. You know, there isn't really anywhere to go there. I'll have a sign here that points for the turn. Just to make it a little more obvious. There isn't really anywhere to go over here either. I don't know, I'll probably get some opinions on this once I've got more of it marked out, where maybe else should be, and maybe where it doesn't need to be if I've gone a little overboard. Can make a narrow bridge to only let one boat pass through each time. That's kind of what that little weird like windy ice bit with the water all around it right at the beginning of the track was totally natural, because it's just like a frozen river with some stony shores around the edges. You know, actually, let's look around here. Was there any other turns I should mark off? I was kind of glad that was towards the beginning of the course, because if we have a lot of people racing, that'll be like a natural way to break everyone up right at the beginning. But for the most part, I think I'd rather have the racetrack be a bit wider, so as people like want to, they can come through. Alright, so this is, yeah, gonna need a big ol' cutoff. Something like this to here, to just all the way to the edge over here, I think. Just to be like, hey, you're not going that way. You're gonna wanna hang left here. Yeah, that should be fine. Head up and over the jump pads. I'll put some signs on there that like are arrows that point upwards. Alright, that you know, that could be confusing. You don't turn right. You go left along with the track here. Lovely. And then this narrow path just kind of winds itself through. I guess it should be pretty clear that you just go straight through here. Straight through here. Yeah, I don't think we really need any borders around this area. There's already a lot more than I thought there would be. I will give it that. Ooh, making like a sign, yeah, just for the ice. Now this, I don't think I'm gonna do too much marking around on. Ooh, dang. This may need some. You know what, now that I think about it, let's see. Yeah, enjoy over on the Twitch side. We'll see you there, Axe. Get your little doggy. Just FYI, anyone that's on YouTube or Twitch wondering about these dogs down here, if you're on Twitch, we've got the stream avatars going on, so you get a little doggy. You can earn channel points to get new colors and stuff. Oh, I blocked that off. Good, good. Alright, so this should be pretty clear. And then... guess... I don't really want to make that the concrete lines here. You know, I could just block it off with water. You're coming around the bend here. No, I guess I'll just have a sign that points to the left, because that'll just be a really big freaking line of concrete around this for pretty much nothing. And then I think... yeah, because you're supposed to go through the villagers here. Yeah, I won't make this huge, because, I mean, you're really never going to be over this far on the left of the track, in theory. You're much better off cutting into the right, like, through the middle of these villagers. Huh? Huh? That was weird. Yeah, let's see, when you come through here... come through here, yeah, so you'll see that that's, like, marked off. But really, yeah, you want to go through this. And then this is where it needs the most. Mark it, you know, and I'm just gonna even start it like from this corner. Like, this is where you're supposed to go. We'll have it sort of curve off right into here. Maybe I'll set this back a little bit. This is from Wii Party, isn't it? This is like the title theme. We had such good music. Hell, has. Oh. Should make a fake way. I like it. Yeah, let's see. Turning in through there. I mean, there isn't really anything to be like, hey, no, don't go this way. I do like the idea of that. I do kind of have that with, what's it? Over by the snowman. It's not really a fake way, it's just a wrong, or a longer way. And let's cut this off. Make sure that people know don't go this way. You want to come by to here. Next, let's make this a little bit shallower. And then we'll have to figure out how we do the signs for it. This way, this way. Sweet. Oh, and then same here, that's right. We want to let them know you go to the right. I guess we'll just bring it over to here. Think that'll be the move. Yeah, it works for me. Oh, you know what? Got this igloo right here. Well, let's make use of it. Is the audio stuff on the TikTok side going through right? I got no way to verify. There we go. Now I can. Like, I just need to see something playing. There we go. Got our sleep in. Yeah, that'll be good, marked off as red. We'll have a sign. Or maybe even posted by the igloo or on the left there, yeah, for just like right turn. And another one here for left Oh, not even. It's not really all that sharp of a left turn. Sweet. That's pretty good, then. Ow, oh, ow, oh. Bonking on the way out of there is rough. Also, weird thing. If you spin up a boat like this, get out. If you log out, log back in. If someone else gets in the boat, if you leave the area and then come back, it doesn't do anything. But if you stay in the area with the boat loaded, and you get back in it, it'll be spinning. Still. I tested this with pairs of 2 socks where, like, I spun it up and then he would get in, did nothing. When we're, like, it like, stored it, too, or something. Like, when I got back into it, it kept spinning. Even after he got in it, and it wasn't. So let's grab all that red and white concrete and see how far we can make it. This is the way. I know the way. Nailed it. Every time, every time. Let's grab that concrete and we can start laying this out. I don't know how much we'll really even need, but I'm just going to bring all that we've got. Honestly, I don't think it's not even going to fill up my inventory, is it? Nope. We are going to use all of it, though, so let's do this. We'll take out all that light gray glass. We'll grab a little bit more light gray glass. This stuff's freaking invisible. It's invisible, which is dangerous, but also nice for a system like this, where, so the way the items flow into these chests, you can organize them however you want. The chests themselves acts as a filters, because there's like hoppers behind them that it gets locked for a second so the item can try to flow in, and then unlocks, falls down to the next one. Oh wow, I had a lot more red than white. Alright, I'm gonna need to make some more, actually. I should have a bunch of sand and gravel, though. Let's start with 8 stacks. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And need to grab some white dye. Oh, grab some. Damn it. I got a couple minutes here. Just need those items not to despawn. Turn all of you into white dye. And start making that concrete. Stand right here. Click on this. White concrete powder. Oh. Uh-huh. It's true. That's true. Huh. Do this again. White concrete. Oh. Okay, this is kind of messy. Uh-huh. Need the white dye. There we go. There we go. Like, once I've got enough in here. Oh, Lord. Alright, maybe we've actually got enough. Gravel, you go back. Sand, you go back. Oh, boy. Perfect. And now, we've got a very nice, you know, let's actually, we'll make a little bit more red. Just because we can. And maybe should? I don't know about should, but damn it. Need some more red dye. Really gotta put these in a shulker box. At this point, I should have Sweet. Couple more stacks. But we have vanilla tweaks on here, which makes turning all of this into actual concrete much easier. We just use this cauldron here. I should be able to chuck all this powder into this full cauldron, and it'll spit it all back out as regular concrete. Let's go. So much easier than pouring it all into water and digging it up one by one. What a pain. So let's see. We're gonna have to go through. We're gonna get rid of all the, let me just grab one of these. All of the dang Who's-its. Let's keep a few stacks of each, I guess, on us. Yeah, we got a lot more the white than the red. You know, let me just make a couple more stacks of red, I guess. 2 more stacks, and we'll call it. Oh, actually, you know what? I probably don't have enough, but we'll see if this is good enough. Yeah, perfect. I'll call it. You know what? Dump all that in there. Powder. De-powder? Let's get this solid. And I believe it has to be a cauldron, not just any old water. Which is nice. No. Oh my god. Why? Place. Red, red, red. Good. Great. I'm gonna fly us back there. We'll get in here. And let's see what's up, what's up, what's up. I'm liking this. Yeah, I think it'll be best to do the 1-1-1-1. Hey, thanks for the rose, Jeans. Much appreciated. I love that they've got like specific stickers and stuff for Twitch for sending stuff like that. That's really funny. Alright, let's see. No markings yet, but oh, this is an Arctic fox. Hup, 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 hup. You will be our mascot. Alright, well, I'll just have you hang out around here for now. I don't want to back him into anything too bad, or else he'll start suffocating. I don't think I've ever really gotten a good look at the Arctic one. The eyes are weird because they kind of blend in. It just looks like the black dot on the side, but I can see the eye, the white of, of the eyes now. Oh, look at him. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get a name tag for him and everything. We'll put him up in a... I'm gonna build a cabin up on the hill at some point to act as like the main building for this. And we'll put him in there. He can be our mascot. Fantastic. I think we're just gonna start going through and getting rid of this blue ice. In fact, I'm gonna need regular ice to do that. So before we get to that, actually, you know, let's grab the ice first, then we'll come back, sleep. So we don't need that much ice. Cool. Like, ideally, probably only a couple stacks. But you know, I'm just gonna grab a whole bunch. Because I can. Oh. You know what, we'll just do it like this. You can get back up on the ice from swimming like that with a Elytra on, but it can be a little annoying. This goes crazy. This must be from one of the Wii Party things or something. I think it is. I think this is from, like, the mini games. Can I join you? Currently, right now, I'm on a private server with some friends who aren't online right now, but I do plan on making a community server. Trying to get a bit more support for that I've got the link right here for Coffee, so that we can actually get a community server going and all play together. But it will be coming. I absolutely plan to do some community Minecraft stuff. I've got, as the title says, I've got too many projects I'm working on right now. So my hands are full with what I've got going on. I definitely plan to do some community stuff, playing on like Hypixels, and hopefully we can get a server going together. But welcome in regardless. The ice is reforming. There's this cool little ice structure. This was totally natural. I have no idea what made it even generate like that. Let's go. Cool. Use our trident. Save us a little bit of a rocket. Yeah, a couple more stacks. This is plenty. Huh. Put the ice in there. And get a quick sleep in. Get this extra ice in here. Just keep a stack or two on me for now. Feel like we'll be using it. You know what? Just for the sake... Nah. It's like, just for the sake of having the even inventory. But nah, it's not needed. I'm gonna take a quick break. Run to the bathroom. Go grab yourself a drink, grab a snack. Do whatever you gotta do. I will be back in just a minute. Yo. What's up? We're back. We're back. Thanks, no. Alright. Now we can really get started. Isn't that right, Mr. Fox? Yes, yes, yes. Very concerned looking. This isn't a thunderstorm. It's not dark enough yet. It would be darker if it were a thunderstorm. Alright, so let's see. Where's this first marking off we need to do? Actually, I think we're actually going to take this on foot. I will bring my boat, but I just remembered part of what we're even doing here is, you know, and I don't care about this. Is it blue ice is what it is? I think it's what it... If I lose it, I lose it. I've got plenty back at base, and I could always get more. Don't really even need any all that much more for this track. Like, maybe I'll need maybe I'll want to add another booster or two, but as it stands, pretty good with it. I think, at least. Oh! If I put the block in there fast enough, it just pops back out. Duh. In fact, I think if I just sort of stand on it, yeah, and do the whole left click, then hold right click, well, you can just swap the block out immediately. Oh my god. I love it when the salmon ends up swimming into those. Oh boy. Forgot, gotta stand on it. A little bit. Just a little bit. Oi! Oh boy. And here it begins. See, you can get out if you're gliding. It can be a little awkward, but it's definitely doable. Well, oh well. Oh, well. Sent it downwards. Oh, well. Got her back. Alright, now it's getting darker. Believe sun is setting. Oh, yeah. Alright, we'll go up to this boost pad. And you know what? We'll use it just to get a little bit of extra speed on the way back. See how navigating this backwards goes. And sharp left. Whoop, let's go. How to jump. Can't jump in a boat. Oh, but you mean as a dog. So there's a couple different ways. One, you can just do exclamation point jump, and you'll do a little jump with a dog. But if you scroll down on PC or look in the top right, there's a little purple button. If you're on mobile on the chat, you can access the stream avatar controls from there and get your Doki to jump. And do a number of other things. You can have him sit, you can... I think it costs 5 of the shenanigan points, but you can, like, put down bombs, you can fling your little dude. I'm fairly certain. But, if you meant in the boat, this is how you jump in a boat. You go on a slime block launcher, boom! I think it was about the dogs, though. You mean the boat, please? Come on, give me the boat. What is it? So, Studio. Miitomo. Should play Miitomo again. I gotta do more Nintendo stuff on stream too. It's like I definitely, I mean, I love Minecraft. I could and have played this all day. Yeah, let me double check that for you. Yeah, if you're on mobile, oops, what's this? Oh, okay. Oh, good. It might not be purple. Let's see. Twitch. Ah, okay, yeah, if you're on PC, if you're on the stream and you scroll down, there should be all, like, a whole bunch of little, like, banners and modules for, like, info that I've got, but one of them should be for, stream avatars. It might take a minute to load. I notice it sometimes takes a while to actually, like, boot up and show this stuff. But yeah, from the actual stream screen, you scroll down to, like, my about section and stuff, there's a little panel for the avatars. You can change your color, you can, and I think I call them shenanigan points. The points you get from the dogs are different. The stream avatars has dogglers, as opposed to the shenanigan points from the actual, like, official Twitch stuff. Yeah, there's a whole bunch of different stuff you can do. In fact, you can even, like, just make them walk around, like, period. Like, I think you can control, like, go left, go right. Because there's a lot of little mini games that you can do with the stream avatars. Is like, you can set up, like, mock little boss fights, make little levels for them to walk around in, as well as other things, like, there's, like, a basketball mini game, as well as, like, the slots and roulette, which I believe you can actually do from the panel as well. Maybe just the slots. But you should be able to see your dogglers there as well, which is a different system. That's what you'll be gambling if you do the slots or whatnot. The channel points we don't actually have any kind of gambling for. My opinion on a watermelon. I am a big fan of watermelon. I know it's kind of hit or miss for some people, but as long as it's like a decent watermelon, it's good enough for me. Good watermelon is incredible. Bad watermelon, but even bad watermelon is still pretty alright. Like, if it's just underripe, it's just not as much flavor. Maybe a little too crunchy. But big fan of watermelon. Watermelon season's coming up. I've wanted to, and I've never done it before, because it's kind of tough unless you get a good watermelon, but I make smoothies a lot. Like, just for breakfast, I'll just throw some bananas, strawberries, clementine, whatever the hell we got in a blender. With some ice. But watermelon smoothie, I think, would be really good if you got good watermelon. I feel like if you didn't, it would just be like water, but never heard anyone talk that much about it. Hey, you asked a question, I'm gonna elaborate. I enjoy fruit. Best fruit, though, you know, I was about to say is pineapple, which I'm gonna stick with that, because it really is my favorite fruit, I think. But strawberries are probably the best overall. It's so versatile. Let's see. Let's go, nice catch, nice catch. I will say strawberries are better. Like, I like watermelons, but they're definitely not up there with, like, favorite fruits. They're up there. I like it. Maybe not. It's a mid-tier fruit. Yeah, it's high mid-tier. I'd give it, like, it's a B. I'd put watermelon on a solid B. Because a really good watermelon is like an S. But the average watermelon is like a B. Strawberries, I mean, I guess with any fruit, unripe, not good is pretty bad. But watermelons are kind of tougher to get them right. Strawberries, I guess, also can have that same issue. They're underripe, they can be kind of tart, man, but good strawberries are like S. And it's hard to get really anything under like an A tier strawberry. Well, I think I'll actually do it like to here. We'll just add like a couple more blocks to each one of these. Have you hydrated today? I have personally, but I've yet to be channel pointed into doing it until right about now. Oh yeah. Stay hydrated. Make sure you get some water in your system. I'm 70% water. Now I'm 71%. Oh, thank you, Thomas. Much appreciated. So do you, I'm sure. I mean, if you're viewing this stream, you've got to be good looking. It's kind of just a given. Let's see, how's this look? Okay, definitely. Maybe not 2 and 2. Maybe I go for the 3. Welcome back, teams. My #1 cheer of the day. Favorite dinner? Pizza, burgers, something else. Burgers are definitely up there. I do love a good burger. I think I'm gonna go 4 and 4 with the red-white pattern. But of like an overall meal, if I could just have any meal for dinner. Burgers are a good option. That's kind of my go-to at restaurants. I mean, if we're at like an American on a place. I don't have it much, but going out and getting like a nice steak is great. But honestly, you might have kind of nailed it with the burgers, because I do that a lot at home. So if you said favorite meal, would probably be a different answer. Breakfast stuff is definitely my favorite kind of thing. A good breakfast sandwich, oh, cannot be beat. But otherwise, for just like a meal, whether I'm making it on my own or going out, I love a burger, because there's so many options. You got, like, I mean, your steakhouse burger, just like thick patty. You got smash burgers. I made a lot of smash burgers in college. Just get some ground beef, it's cheap. Heat up a pan. You know, that's really funny. I was even just thinking about that yesterday. Good Mythical Morning, or sorry, what is it? Yeah, that's the name of the channel, isn't it? Either way, they have another channel called Mythical Kitchen, where they do a series called Last Meals, where they have like guests on and they're like, what would your last meal be? In fact, it wasn't even one of those that I was watching. They did one about the one that they did with Gordon Ramsay. Oh, this looks weird too. You know what? I think maybe I just alternate the lines rather than count number of blocks. Even if they're different lengths, I think that's good. It's too funny. Let's go with the jumping. I know the timing on that is actually kind of rough. Because you're fighting a bit of delay there. But my last meal, overall, it would probably be, yeah, like smash burger, seasoned fries. Although, also, I'm a huge fan of dumplings. Pretty much anything, like Japanese gyoza style, with Korean, just anything dumplings. Some soup dumplings, but probably would go for gyoza on there as well. The pan-fried gyoza, oh, too good. Luckily I just ate something, otherwise I'd be real hungry right now. Even then, I'm kind of thinking like, what am I gonna do for lunch? It's getting a little dark. I think alternating the lines like this is gonna be good. None of these are longer than 5 blocks, I think is the goal I want to set with this. Because the diagonals just look weird. It's always tough doing curves in Minecraft of any kind. Oh, you know what else is going to happen? You know what else is going to happen? This is going to get snowed on. It won't be too dramatic, but oh yeah, no, that's way better. I actually really like that. Gotta hydrate, but gotta add eat. Yeah, maybe if I like have a snack with me during stream, I can do that. I usually try not to, because my mic is a little sensitive with that stuff, so if I'm like crunching on something, shit's getting picked up. Or I'm gonna have to like mute every time I want to eat. So I try to eat it before stream usually. I don't know if that's obvious enough. Honestly, I don't think it really needs to be. I'm back, baby. Do you like more rain or snow? While it's happening, I definitely like falling snow better, but I enjoy them both. So I'd rather watch the rainfall than have to dig up the snow later. I'm a big fan of a light snowfall, where it looks pretty, it snows, it's great, but then I don't have to shovel it. I'm up in the northeast where we get a pretty good amount of snow. Not like a ton, but it's enough that it's like sometimes when it snows we just get like an inch, no big deal. Just kind of melts away, but we also definitely once or twice a year get like a solid foot of snow. There it is. Alright, don't be close enough to me. Don't be close enough. Just don't be chasing me. Perfect. Oh. But I think with that, I think I've got to go with the summer. I do love the winter. I love the snow. I like cold weather. I've got no problem with it. But I think I just prefer the summer more. I'd rather it be warmer. I can have my windows open and stuff. I should connect these. Something like this. Let me out. Maybe have it a bit less angular. A bit more right up against each other. Nah. Is that ice? Yep. Oops. Get you in there. You in there. Well, I am thinking maybe double up the thickness, like, rather than just a one line here. Do two? Rather watch paint dry? Or a live stream of someone staring into the camera? Are they not blinking? If they don't blink for the whole 6 hours, I'd watch that. That'd be crazy. That's a weird one, though. Neither. But also, probably the paint dry. It's like, and that's also what I've been debating here. Like, I don't know if I want to block it off so that you can't actually get by it at all. I think I'd still like to have it flat on the track, so if you go over it, you go over it. It's like on I don't know, any like racetrack, F1 track, whatever, where like those little red and white bumps are on the side of the track with grass on the other side. It's like, don't go this way. But I'd rather it be just visual. I think so that way when you're... Oh, where's my boat? Where'd I leave my boat? Oh, dang. Or did I put it in the box? Any mod that makes elytra flying more fun? That's a good one. I don't actually know. I don't think so. I know of one for the boat riding that is more just a resource pack thing that adds like an overlay for it. But in terms of elytra flying, I don't know. Raining, while it's raining with a Riptide Trident is a very fun way to do it. Do a barrel roll. Well, actually, speaking of the Trident, when you launch with it, you do a barrel roll. In fact, a few. Wait, where the hell did I leave my boat? Do I have it on me and I'm not seeing it? Yeah, I must have just left it somewhere up ahead. Oh, there's a mod called Do a Barrel. That's really funny. Lets you do backflips and I imagine 360s. Boring. Not necessarily in guns either. I did plenty of, well, I didn't, but we did plenty of boring on my robotics teams, just tapping holes for screws and stuff. Yeah, and not boring. I feel like boring videos would be like well, not boring, but more like oddly satisfying to watch. So I think I'd go with that. Now, where's my bow at? Where's my Boat at? What the hell? What? Where did I put it? What? Alright, I guess I'm just making another one then. I'm sure I will run into it. That's really weird. Hup. Hup. Try to find the weirdest. I mean, I got AMA in my tag, so I guess I have invited asking me anything. Oh man. So let's see. It's really the idea here is just so that I don't need a sign to mark off the edge of the track. It's like, yeah, you'd see that and be like, oh, okay, no, go this way. Don't want to make it too wide, though. You know, I'm going to try making it too wide just to see how that looks. I'm going to go on the back end of this. But I feel like it's going to be too thick. Although it also might not be the worst thing to slow you down if you do go over the edge. Now, let's not go all the way across yet. Let's just see how we feel about it for here. Whoop-ha. Let's see. I think I kind of like that. Plus, same thing as what it does. So, like, we'd have a sign probably on the hill on the left there that kind of says, like, it banks to the left. Yeah, I think going by it at high speed, it's nice having this as a too thick thing. Hup. Hup. Oh boy. Bum, 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 bum. House covered in peanut butter? I don't even need to read the second question. I want a house covered in peanut butter. Free peanut butter? Let's go. House covered in peanut butter or boiling hot watermelon? Ah, I see. Those are a couple options. I feel like either way you're gonna attract bugs. But I think I'm gonna go with a watermelon because it's got the higher likelihood of when I wash it off my house to start growing some watermelons in my yard. I mean, some of those seeds gotta end up in the dirt, right? I will be the watermelon house. These questions, if I had to guess, they're coming right off the dome. These things are hot off the press of Mr. Chicken Chubster's brain. I'm just imagining the SpongeBob meme with all the little SpongeBobs in his heads running around, things on fire. Like, weird questions. We gotta find some weird questions. What? It's like, a house. Well, what do you want on his house? Let's put sticky stuff on his house. There's the boat. What you doing over here? Let me out. Let me out. We've got emotes for that. In fact, oh, actually, you know what? Let me make sure I type it in properly. Oh, cause I don't know if it is it with a capital K. No, it's the wrong one. What have I done? Didn't I add that? Didn't I add Keck W? Maybe I didn't. Oh my God, I don't have Keck. What kind of fool? What kind of fool am I? Oh, we'll go to restream. I'd love to see that with cats. I mean, in Minecraft or IRL? Because I'm thinking IRL, but that'd be hilarious. Because I mean, thinking you have the cats who are like normally so agile, like jumping up over things. Imagine they just up onto whatever table they're trying to jump on. A fan that is broken. Or no fan that works? I don't think I understand. Okay, I've been getting this spam call from the same thing. HRC? Isn't that some recruiting agent thing? Human rights campaign. Cool. Please take me off your call list. I do not want anything to do with getting spam called. This snow patch here, I think I like it. Welcome caller, you're on air! Yeah, you know what? If I get another call from them tomorrow during stream, I definitely will. Wait, yeah, okay. I want to go back to get rid of some of this ice. Now that I've got my boats back. There we go. Got him. And you know what, let's go sleep up in that igloo, since I remember where it is. It's over on the side of this hill. It blends in so well. Ow. So close. Not quite. Hello, this is Domino's. Jitscraft to summon dogs to stare at you for free. Oh, I'd take 20 dogs staring at me. I love dogs. Hey, thanks for the rose again, Mr. Cheems. Hey. Yeah, that one I'm not really sure about. I'm just taking the dogs. I don't even. Oh wait, I'm getting more of this ice. Dog wizard. Alakadog. Abracadabra. Presto doggo. Other magic stuff. I'm so excited for, I think we're even getting it in 1.20.5 whenever that drops. Adding all of the new wolf variants into Minecraft here. And the best part is, I don't think we'll even need to generate new chunks for it, because it's just the different biomes that they spawn in. Yeah, and then I cannot wait for 1.21 when we're gonna get the trial chambers, we get the mace. I'm very excited to do the trial chambers. Because I think those are going to be a very nice, like, combat challenge that the game doesn't really have right now. What is this? They nerfed the mace? How so? I thought they made it stronger. Didn't they, like, add the enchantments and everything? Unless, oh no, it's Monday. There was no, there's no new snapshot yet. What did they do to nerf it? Because let's see, they added it. And then they added the enchantments. That's all I recall from it. They added enchantments, which I thought buffed it. They, oh, I mean, I guess they nerfed it in that they made it, like, rarer to find, but I don't think that's a nerf. If anything, I think that's an under nerf. Like, they should do more. Because, I mean, it's so overpowered, making it rarer doesn't really do much. It just means it's going to take longer to get. It's going to be just as overpowered when you get it. It just makes it more annoying. You need to jump from a couple blocks to use the enchantment to blast you back up. That makes sense. You need to be falling for it to work. That does make sense. Because I saw a clip of someone, it was throw wind charge up, hit it with the mace, throw wind charge up, hit it, and you could just fly with it. Like, you could just fly straight up with it. Because you didn't need to be falling to use the enchantment. Yeah, no, that is broken. I agree with that change. I was expecting that change. When I saw that clip, I'm like, oh, that's a pretty easy fix. Just make it so either, like, you can only hit mobs, you can't hit wind charges. Or, yeah, no, that makes a lot more sense. Like, the whole idea is that you, yeah, I think chain the attacks together so you can, it lets you, like, bounce around in, like, a group of mobs. Who was it? It was good old Gurg, I believe. Where I saw the clip from. Oh, you know what? I should probably cut off... No, no. We'll have a sign that points to the right here. Well, Minecraft Bedrock. I haven't played Roblox since I was, like... Quite literally, I don't think I mean, I have booted it up maybe once or twice. But I haven't, like, really played a lot of Roblox since I was 8. I haven't played much Roblox in about 16 years. At the time that I played, all that there were was freaking Waffle Obby. That I played, at least. And, there were, I mean, other obstacle courses and the like, but... I think there was, like, some early versions of mini-games. Like, there was, like, some paintball, there were other stuff. But nothing quite like Minecraft. Even though, I mean, I'm not big on Bedrock. I've tried it before. I much prefer Java. It's still Minecraft. GTA 5 or GTA San... I've actually never played San Andreas. And in fact, for GTA 5, I still haven't played the campaign. I played a ton of it online with friends, but never actually did the campaign. That is something that is on my list of stream this eventually. GTA 6 or 7. I've seen the announcements for GTA 6. Looks pretty cool. Should be pretty good. I hope. You know what? I did not make this how I wanted it to be. 3, 4. Yeah. Cool. Something more like this. Let's fill all this back in. What was it? We'd rather look named Will. That's a lot. Look at, run towards you. Oh yeah, no, I'd rather have them squat at me. That gives me a lot less to do. One big screen that surrounds you. Or 3 normal screens. Well, considering I've already got 3 normal screens, I think I'm gonna stick with what I've got. The one big screen is cool. But honestly, having the multiple monitors to physically separate things is pretty nice. It's pretty convenient. I have definitely gotten used to it. Let's see. Let's curve this back just a little bit, I guess. I don't know. Do this. Wait a second. Oh, I did this wrong. I mean, not really wrong, but a little wrong. Samsung. I've got a Samsung right now. Not interested in getting stuck in the Apple ecosystem. Like, they've got good stuff, but once you're in, there's no going back. Oh, why? Thank you. Yeah, I got the Breath of the Wild case on the back there, actually with this sticker still. There was who was it? There's some guy that does tech reviews. I don't really watch him much, but Pairs of Two Socks, another player on the server, we were hanging out over the weekend. He showed me a video of his that was talking about like the whole like kind of walled garden analogy that Apple has, because they're like potentially kind of in some trouble for like monopolizing basically. Nope. This is the Note 9 actually. I've got a little stylus that I can pull out of it and draw on it with. But I've had this for a while. I've had this for like 5 years. I'm due for an upgrade, and I'll probably just end up upgrading to the Note 10. But they do look pretty similar. The Notes and the Galaxies. I think the Notes are just a little bit limmer, but have the pen as well. Is pretty nice. Yeah, the Samsungs just last so long. But they were talking about like the Apple stuff and how it's all just designed like to work together really well, which yeah, sure, makes sense. You're developing stuff for your company and it works really well with that, but like it doesn't work with other things. Like if you have an iPhone and an Apple Watch and AirPods, if you get a new phone, you're not just getting a new phone. You need a new smartwatch. The AirPods will work, but not nearly as well. You'd be better off getting some other like earbuds that integrate with it well. iMessage is the big argument though. They've got a monopoly pretty much on like that. Like there's no reason that they couldn't put iMessage on other systems. Like similar to, they made the comparison to a lot of the Chinese systems in their market there, which is its own thing, but they have a much more diverse smartphone market because there's all kinds of manufacturers competing, because they don't really have like iMessage or some kind of centralized thing that's keeping people on it. They use WeChat for everything, like messaging, phone calls, payments, calling taxis, etc. So as long as your phone has that, you're fine. So there's a super diverse market of phones over there, where we've got Apple, which does have a majority share of the US market in terms of like who's got their phones. You know, I need to be clearing out all this blue ice. What am I doing? Oh yeah, and I wanted to cut this off too. I guess I don't really need to. Especially not from this far back. No. Minecraft or Terraria? Definitely Minecraft, but I am a big Terraria fan. So many, we've had like 2 worlds now, my friends and I have played. We've all played like a good bit of it together. We've all, I think individually, like kind of gotten to final boss territory, but there's twice now where we've started up worlds, gotten really established, make it to hard mode, do a little bit, and then just never go back to it. Just for circumstances of never, just not going back to it. We got other games to play. Cave game or Minecraft. I've seen clips and stuff of Cave game. Looks pretty primitive. Gotta say, I'm gonna stick with the Minecraft that we've got right now. If I really had to choose there. Alright. Where's the rest of that? Oh, I'm going backwards, Almost finished watermelon. Or pants with watermelon design. Good freaking jump catch. Let's go. I'm definitely getting watermelon pants. 100%. That sounds awesome. Oh, you guys would never know if I'm wearing them on stream. You don't get to see my pants. Unless... Wow. Oh. Look. Jeans. Ha. I'm not that flexible. We're working on it. Yeah, do I don't know if it really needs it. Oh, whoops. So I think coming from this side, let's see. What are we looking at? It's a little dark, I guess, but you know, that's what we're dealing with. Cause yeah, if we're coming down this way, kind of know, oh, don't go that way. Like, even if you do go this way, it's not a big deal, it's just a bit slower. Yeah, I don't think this needs to get blocked off. Perhaps this should. And this just doesn't even really need much. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, let's do this. Yeah. Sir, I'm busy. Sir, excuse me, sir. I'm doing something. Mine. I definitely would be, oh, of 24 Celsius. Never mind. I thought I didn't see the decimal point in there. I was like, I'd be very scared if anything was that temperature. That's gotta be multiple times surface than hotter than the surface of the sun. But there's just 24 in there, which is like kind of warm. That's pretty warm. But even my Fahrenheit Celsius conversion isn't great. I think if someone measured the degrees, the temperature of that burger to that degree of accuracy, I think that's what I'd be more scared of. Ants lose their legs all the time. Temperatures do not get measured that accurately. Oh, the cleanest line. It's not clean. Oh, it was clean. Just trying to get back to that igloo so we can sleep off this night. Not sure what the colon there does, but I mean, following PEMDAS there would I think be 1. It's 1 times 1. S is 1. Then you got 1 plus 1 minus 1. Colon 1. I mean, that's gonna reduce to whatever the hell the colon means. You've just got 1 on the left side, and then I guess 1 on the right side of that. If that's meant to be like a ratio, then that's just 1 to 1. Because the colon represents a ratio, not a fraction. If that is what you're going for. I don't know. Maybe systems are different elsewhere, but at least in U.S. math, that's you've just got a 1-to-1 ratio there. Hello, creeper. Oop. I would think that that's just 1. Right, no, let's take a ride on this. See what we're looking at so far. Because signs are gonna be the real next bit. Yeah, because this is all fine. We'll have a sign tell us to go right. Keeps going. I love the ice spikes in the background there. A booster. A slowdown on the Snowa, because I hit it by accident. Swerve. You gotta turn right to go left. And then, I don't know, don't get confused and go left there. This should be pretty obvious. Snowman crossing. Oh, see, I've got this a lot more clear. Mazes or escape rooms more? I will say I haven't done many escape rooms. I've done a lot of mazes. Growing up, in the area where I'm up in like the New England area, so there's a lot of like cider mills. In the fall, there's a lot of places that do corn mazes, the cornfield mazes. So I did a lot of those growing up. Big fun. But I think I prefer escape rooms. I'm a big fan of puzzles and the like, so that kind of stuff is fun. I think I've only done an escape room once. But my middling knowledge of Morse code actually came in handy. I've definitely lost a lot of what I remember, but for the game Keep Talking and Nobody Explodes, which is a fantastic game. Definitely would be something fun to do on stream with someone at some point. But the whole purpose of it is one person is like defusing a bomb, and it's basically just like a bunch of puzzles, either like Simon Says mini games, or like cut this wire, or like a blue button that says the word press on it in white text. And another player has a manual for all the different modules. It's like, okay, for the Simon Says, if there is a battery on the bomb that is labeled with an X in the name somewhere, and the first color it flashes is red on the Simon Says, you press blue. Stuff like that, or I don't know, if there's like 4 wires that you gotta cut. It's like, is the first one white and the second one is red? Okay, then cut the red one, skip whatever the third one is, and then tell me what the color is. Like a lot of stuff like that. But one of them is a Morse code kind of module. And we spent a long time playing that game, just kind of not really memorizing the manual, but just playing it enough that we kind of did naturally for a lot of them. But one of them is Morse code, where we were looking at this flashing light and just basically translating it into a word that gives me the code to use. Hey, welcome in, Akash. So I ended up picking up a lot of Morse code. At least just like the individual letters. I went through a short phase of trying to like actually learn it. Like I got like an app where you like listen to it and transcribe it. It's crazy. But welcome in, Akash. Welcome back home. Hope you had a good Monday. Let's see. We're doing some more detailing here on the course, laying out the sort of pseudo barriers that not gonna necessarily keep people from falling off the track, but at least inform them they're going the wrong way. And I'm looking up here and debating whether I even want to put some in where I have them labeled out here. I don't think I really do. Oh, I forgot. I'm just doing this. Swap them out. Holy. What is this song? This is nostalgia. What is this one from? What is this? 20620. It's the Me Select on Wii Music. Wow. Played a lot of Wii Music. Do wanna jump if it's good enough, or blink 25 times? Would you rather do a jump? What do you mean a jump that Jitscraft? Is there like different kinds of jumps? I'm not on a diving board or nothing. Like, I've got. That's about it. I'm not sure what other kind of jumps we got. And I've definitely been blinking plenty. We'll call that 25. I think you're telling me a kind of jump to do? Oh wait, no. I do a jump, you tell me if the jump was good. Is what it sounds like is supposed to happen there. Yeah, I think I'm gonna barrier this out. Because even though, yeah, when you're coming around, it sort of looks like those could be turns. And, you know what, well, we will even do that. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, we'll just do 5. 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Brilliant. That should be good. Well, I did the jump and I blinked 25 times. I think I lost. I don't know how that works. But I'm definitely doing it wrong here. Alright, let's see. This was a good way to get some more ice as well. And getting our blue ice back. Not that we used that much, I think. Red. And the white. Okay. Oh man, over the weekend we were playing some D&D. A bunch of us that actually play on the server. Actually no, not the Venus, but Venus is around on stream pretty often. I've played finals with her and we've done other stuff. But we were doing a sort of D&D thing. Flexicon has kind of built this system around like you've been transported to this lost isle. There's all kinds of crazy monsters and like mushrooms and fruits, and we're just trying to survive. The premise is that you're just like average 22-year-old just person in our like modern society. You just got kind of like isekai just ripped away like as you're getting ready for whatever you're doing in the morning, work, school, etc. Just teleported to this random island. You get like this gut feeling you're getting like whisked away somewhere. You have enough time to grab something. So one of the characters I grabbed or made was a fisherman kind of thing. Nice jump. Was a fisherman type character, which started off like pretty well. We like showed up on a coast. I ended up going along the and Jitcraft says if the jump was okay. I mean I can do a jump. Thoughts? Thoughts? Ow. Slam my foot down a little hard. The floor in here is awful. The room is carpet, but it's old as hell, so it's just flat. Like, it's just fucking concrete under this shit. The Mario jump. Woohoo! Let's see. I need to get. I'm standing on a yoga mat. You know what? I'm an idiot. I should fold this up in half or something. Because I've set this up to act for as a standing desk, but as I just said, the floor is trash. So my feet start hurting after a while just because it's garbage. But I got a yoga mat I'm standing on now. It's nicer. Let's see. Yeah, I definitely don't want to go down this way. So. I mean, this one just goes straight across. I'm just gonna... We'll just alternate every like 4 or 5 blocks. Would you rather, but I'm imagining weird. Would you rather fly on an upside-down dog that's blind and certain color, fly on a watermelon that's... Sounds like either way I'm riding the dog. So I think I'll go with the second one, because at least I get a snack and a free phone. It sounds like, maybe? I think just because you're here is why. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I want to make this a little bit more even. A little bit more even? Maybe not. Yeah, it's fine. So both boats on me. Great. Let's see what it's like coming down this way. Yeah, I don't think we need any barriers on by the snowmen there. I've got plans for the snowmen area. I'm gonna build a big old monster snowman. Okay, so don't go that way. Don't go that way. Follow the track here. I think this could also warrant one. Just man, I don't know. All right, well let's actually we'll cut ahead just a little bit and sleep in the igloo because I know we are approaching one. Oh yeah, out of my face, out of my face, out of here. Not today. Oh, thanks for the boost. That was a good shot. Whew. Oh, I would absolutely force someone to watch my content. Please, please, up those watch hours. Although I guess on the Twitch side that doesn't really. Everything they've ever written. Yeah, that's a lot. So, I mean, even just, like, the average person, just, like, going through school, like, I'm just gonna be, like, reading their name a bunch of times just from, like, putting their names on papers and stuff. Not to mention this every single little just garbage piece of writing that you get when you're in, like, elementary school, just learning how to freaking speak and write. Much less, like, whatever, English essays, history essays. Would, like, math count? Would I have to, like, read all of the, like, math homework they've ever done? Yeah, please, yeah, no, I would absolutely take all those watch hours on YouTube. Someone just said, yeah, actually, here's, like, a free 10,000 watch hours on your YouTube videos. There is no way I wouldn't go that way. Plus, I feel like it'd be at least more enjoyable. Even if it is on loop, at the very least, they're not, like, reading kindergartners writing, first graders writing, second grader writing, third grader writing, just all the way up through school until you actually get to some decent stuff. And even then, you might not, who knows if it's any good. Or, like, rather, like, interesting to read, like... I'm sure your history essays were perfectly fine, but I'm not sure I really would be entertained reading all that much. You might get lucky if Jits actually, like, you know, just writes. Like, just for fun. Maybe there's some good stuff out there, but I feel like the YouTube content's a safer bet. Do I want to cut this bit off? I feel like I should. I feel like it's not super obvious coming through this that there's immediately a left turn. I guess that's what the signs will be for. But, you know, I think coming into this and seeing a barrier go across is probably the way to go. So starting from this water here, 2, 3, 4. And yeah, actually I will curve this a little bit. 5, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then we'll bring it back. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1. Yeah. Yeah, okay. 2, 3, 4, 5. But my fisherman character did not do well on the island. Well, he did pretty alright. We were hanging along the coast. I found these, like, weird kind of seaweed, like, fruit plants. They look like clementines, basically. But just kind of growing out of the water on some seaweed-looking stuff. So I picked some, kind of tried them, and they seemed safe to eat. But then this giant, like, water creature, like a freaking Loch Ness monster, basically, comes charging up towards me, and well, it goes after the fruit, luckily. At that point, I scattered and ran back into, like, the jungle, which was, kind of set back a bit from the beach that we all spawned on. Another freaking big jump from the Jits. So I remember that, but I managed to get, like, 4 or 5 of the fruits. Ran into, like, a wild boar in the jungle and almost tamed him. I was, like, feeding him the fruits and, like, being all friendly with him, but as I tried to approach, I rolled real poorly after a series of not great rolls, like, stepped on a twig or something and scared him away. What is this? This is like some vaudeville stuff. This is fun. 217.49. Choose a me. Metopia? Metopia? The heck's Metopia? Oh, that was the 3DS, like, oh, it's on Switch, too. The RPG, holy, that was like the Street Pass thing, I remember. You have to write it. Haha. Nah, I would do that. 10,000 digits of pi. I feel like that's, I mean, that is a lot. But one, that would probably make decent content. I could stream that. And then I also would just be able to say that I did that. I don't know if that's really all that cool, but it would be something I'd have done. Yeah, that's not 1,000 digits. That's maybe 100. 3.141592653589793238462643383279323. Nope, I messed it up. 32384626433833279. I used to know the first 50 digits or something. There was I think it was middle school, 7th or 8th grade. For Pi Day, my math teacher did like a thing, like, they brought in pi and stuff. But there was like some kind of system where it was like a pi project, and you could do a number of things, like, you had to get a, whatever, total of 10 points worth of stuff, but you could, like, make a poster about pi for 5 points, or make a presentation about it for 8 points, or memorize 50 digits of pi for, I don't know, a few points to get out of one of those. Oh, I also need to send this. Already. Cool. Yeah, let's see how this looks. Oh, actually, what's this guy got? What do you got? Oh, I already looked. You had garbage. Right, the coral. Fire coral blocks are cool. They've all got these. I've seen so many with buckets of pufferfish. If I were doing like a skyblock kind of thing, I'd be thrilled. For if you're doing like skyblock survival or anything like that, wandering traders are huge because that's one of the only ways to get a bucket. Is getting a bucket of pufferfish like that from a wandering trader. Alright, so let's see. We come through here. All blocked off, all blocked off. Same deal there. We'll have a sign there that makes it pretty clear you're supposed to go this way. Great. Huh? How did you unbrace that? Whoa! I love the ice physics. It's so ridiculous. I've learned some weird stuff too with if you have like just slabs on top, I don't think I have any on me, but if you have like slabs or even stairs on top of the ice, if you're on the lower part of the stair, you'll actually still get the ice effect. And I mean, this has kind of been known, where if you're in like a not full block, you'll still get the effect from the block below it, which I believe they changed. Yeah, because it used to be, even if you were like this on the dirt, you'd still be like on the ice. What day is it today? It is Monday, April the 16th or something? Need to do homework and we'll be back. Hey, nice jump. I believe it is a Monday, Mr. Code. I want to say it's the 15th. It is, it is. Hope you're having a good Monday. 4:15. Almost 4:20. Oh my god. Let's see. No more blue ice little patches. I'm just getting rid of some of this to clean up the track. I like this area under here. I never really walk under it. But jeez, I sure gathered up a lot of ice to build that. Nice. What? Baby boy. We'll just go to delivery. Duel. We party. Woohoo! Oh, hey, Nier. Welcome back. Sorry I never got back to you on Discord, actually. I just realized. But hope all is well. Heart goes out to you. What the heck? Didn't I skip this one? Wasn't that the whole point? There we go. Boom. Oh, the music has stopped. It'll be back in a second. But hope you're having a good Monday. We're doing, well, some more work on the track here. I've got final kind of steps here, at least to get it in a more working state. There's definitely a lot of decoration and stuff I've got to do around the place. But I'm getting rid of these old track markers that I'd laid out initially just to put everything down, point people in the right direction. But now we're putting some coarse pseudo barriers, I'm saying, because I don't want to build actual walls up that keep you from going off the track, but at least markings that are kind of like, hey, you're going the wrong way. Typical racetrack, alternating red and white sort of thing in the ground. Well, let's pop these guys, sleep in this igloo. It's possible to connect the redstone signal downwards with a redstone torch. Yeah, that is something I should have made maybe a little bit more clear in that redstone torch video, because you can send the signals upwards and to the side and stuff, but no, not downwards. The redstone torch will not power the block underneath it. So really the only way to get a torch signal downwards is if you had, like, say, a torch on this block. You'd have to then, like, put dust here, dust here, dust here, and just work your way downwards with it. You could kind of get away with it if you had, like, you know what, there's something that I'm curious about testing now, because I don't know, the observer will see a change of state in a redstone torch, no? So if you have it on the side of a block and power that block, you could have an observer looking from underneath it to check that. Let's grab you, and you know, I have a whole hotbar saved. So it would be something like this. Like that. And now whenever this gets powered, it would send the signal downwards. But you might as well just, like, have dust on it. It does the same thing. I think that's as good as you could really get. Because, yeah, it just sends the signal above it. Let's see. Oh, yeah, and then here we go. This is gonna be the big one. So I think, yeah, I have it go out. Maybe even like 7 or 8 per. And then have it curve in. Yeah, totally. What is going on? There we go. Yeah. And you know, I haven't quite decided on a Minecraft server hosting service. Probably Server Pro. That's just one I'm very familiar with using. It's what we use for this one. It's got a lot of really great resources for adding mods and just managing the whole thing. Otherwise, probably gonna go with whatever it was that Hermitcraft uses. Suma had a great video on it. What was the other one that was like, that looked alright? I can't quite remember. Otherwise, I might just end up getting like an Oracle server for free and basically just managing it all myself. Like I know computers pretty well. I have a degree in computer science. Setting up a server is not really, I think, too much of a hassle, but it'll be a lot nicer to have something that manages it for me and can host it as well. But for now, kind of seeing, yeah, what sort of support we're looking at for what we've got, just sort of interest in a community server. I just gonna start mentioning it in more of my shorts and stuff, just to see what people think. There's plenty of people have asked, at least on stream, about doing something together. Yeah, geez, and I mean, I've been hosting Minecraft servers since before you could open your world to LAN. You used to have to, if you wanted to play with friends back in the day, you couldn't just like get like Hamachi or something and set it up over LAN, which, I mean, functionally was what you did. But you had to download the actual server jar, run that, tell it that the IP was basically like your local IP, and then using the Hamachi, LogMe and Hamachi, which basically lets you treat multiple computers like they are on a network, like a LAN network together, connect through that. Redstone is definitely different in Java and Bedrock. I've been playing Java for over a decade and have played Bedrock maybe twice against my will, so I don't really know all that much of the differences, aside from the fact that pistons in Bedrock Edition can push tile entities, so things like chests and I think even furnaces and the like can be pushed by them, which is a pretty big difference. There also is not against, it wasn't really against my will, but there was it was when I was working at the restaurant, there were people that wanted to play Minecraft, but some of them like just straight up do not even have a PC. Like they were playing on Xbox, or one of them was playing on an iPad, because that's like they didn't have a laptop, they just used their iPad for everything. So we played on there, and like it was fine. It's fine, but it's definitely a different sort of feel to the game. One of the other big thing is there's no like one tick redstone kind of stuff. Like there's no block update detection, and no like quote unquote bugs that are now just more or less features to Java Edition. So a lot of the more complex machine designs, you will have to look specifically for Bedrock designs, because a lot of the Java machines use that like one tick piston dropping off blocks thing, or just bud power in general. Whereas Bedrock does not have that. There's definitely a lot of little differences. When I posted a video about like hard power versus soft power, like if you like send redstone dust into the side of a block and put redstone dust on the other side, it won't be powered. But if you use a repeater to pull the power out, it would. But in Bedrock Edition, I guess dust does hard power blocks. So you can put dust on one side, dust on the other, and it will go through. Which, I mean, weird to me, but that's just how it works. So there's definitely a lot of little quirks that I'm very unaware of. The one thing that was nice about it, with Bedrock Edition, was that I could play it at work. It was like, if I had downtime, I could literally just pull up Minecraft on my phone. The controls aren't good. I don't think any game, unless you're like dealing with a UI or like dragging things around, if you're in a first person game, if you're in a game where you're controlling the camera, it should not be on touchscreen. I mean, there's plenty of like iPad kids and stuff that are like freaking cracked at Fortnite on the iPad and stuff, or PUBG and stuff. I know there's a big like PUBG mobile community, which is crazy, but I'm already bad enough at like first-person shooter aiming type stuff, but doing it on like click and drag on a touchscreen is pain. It's painful. It was also very weird to me that you could like interact with things that you weren't even looking at. Because basically, as long as it was on screen and within range, you could just tap it. Like, I could be looking like this, hold down, left click on, or just hold down on the screen on the concrete block over here to the right, and it would just start mining it without me even looking at it. Which, I mean, makes a lot of sense for the screens like that, because looking around's a pain. So let's make it a bit easier on the player. Now, this maybe should have been a little bit more shallow. No. Man. Yeah, it's like, I mean, back when I actually played, like, Minecraft on a mobile, it was Minecraft Pocket Edition. That's how it was. The betting thing. So there's a couple different ways you can do it. Easiest way is probably just doing it straight in chat. If you do, let's see, like, bet 1,000, you'll just start spinning up a slot wheel. But if you, oh, that's right. Betting is actually, this is for the roulette. So you do bet, and then whatever you want to bet on, it's a roulette wheel, or half of one. So there's the numbers 0 through 36. Half of them are red, half of them are black, more or less. One of them is green. So if you want to bet like 100 on, I don't know, we'll just say the first 12 numbers, it'll spin a roulette wheel. But you can also do slots, and it'll pull up a little slot wheel next to your doggy that'll spin. Come on, big money, big money, big money. Papa needs a new pair of shoes. Woo! Oranges. I don't know what that is, but I'll take it. And then once everyone's got bets in for the roulette, I think there's a little bit of a delay, and then it pops right up. You know what? I think I go back here. Do a little ice, a little red. You know what? Yeah, I'm just taking all this out. Good gambler. Let's go. How to roulette. Yeah, I've never done any gambling in an actual casino, but I sure have bet channel points here. Or not channel points. These are the dogglers. These are specifically the stream avatar things, which are different than the channel points that you get just for watching. Although you do also get the dogglers just for watching. Whoa, whoa, whoa! It's time to hydrate. Oh my god. Let's go. Hey, welcome back, chicken. What happened to the hydrate sound? Oh, was it not coming through? It should have been. I heard it. It should be coming through the desktop sound. Aux, VAIO, It's the... Y'all hear the music, right? Let's see. So, in that case, it's on Twitch's end. It's good. Let's see. Alright, let's try this. Roles, activity. Where's the... I think I need to go to actual Twitch. Channel? I think I would be in the creator dashboard. Oh yes, not bad. Not bad at all. What is it? Community? No. Collection, organization settings. What alerts? There we go. Yeah. Yeah. My alerts. Edit alerts. It should come. Now where's test alert? There we go. No sound? The roulette thing? So it's actually, you're not betting channel points. You're betting the dogglers, which come from the stream avatars, guys. The channel points are Twitch specifically. But still, no sound on the alert. Stream avatars. Ah, that would do it. No, wait, no, that's a different one. Although that should also be making sound. Yeah, the stream avatar, the Twitch alerts thing should be coming through. No sound? Yeah, that's not normally one of the alerts I have on there, because that I have my own, the Streamlabs alert set up for. But the channel point stuff, should. Twitch alerts. Now this I should hear. Yeah, where is this coming out of? Yeah, I'm not actually sure where the sound gets pulled from. Man, I was having this issue with sound stuff happening earlier. No, everything should just be default. Why is things not default? There we go. You know what? I bet that fixes it. Any luck? I don't know why these sound settings get all mixed up like that. There we go. Whoa. It's a sleep time. Oh, oh. Another one. Yo, what? What is this one? Fruit or Scare? Wii Party U? There's a Wii Party U? They made a Wii Party for the Wii U? And we never got it? I got all the... Actually, I don't have all the Wii games. I'd like... Freaking, I lost my copy of Wii Sports. It's freaking devastating. You know what? I'm just gonna fill all this back in, because this is not gonna be where it ends up. Our life is a lie. We lost Wii Sports. It's true. It is truly awful. But it is... I mean, we still have all the save data for it. It's still on the Wii. We just need a new copy. And luckily, it is by far the cheapest game that you can get for the Wii. Because every Wii came with it. So, not in super high demand. This is awkward. I want this to curve way more. Way more. Give all this ice back. And the best thing you've ever tasted? Water at 3 a.m. is true. So true. That's a big ask. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this is gonna get diagonalified more. Do love some middle of the night water. There's some damn good food. It might be a fruit. I've had some good freaking fruit. To get back on the fruit topic. That's a tough one though. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. Brilliant. Okay. Just want to get this shape right. Posture checkpoints channel thing. That is true. A little shrimp check. I gotta make sure I'm not shrimping. That's actually part of why I've transitioned to like standing desk, cause now I don't ever really shrimp up. My posture's still not great, but we're working on it. But standing is no problem. I definitely should though, because I mean when I'm sitting, that would absolutely be a valid thing to check. And honestly, after 8, we'll take a break at some point here. Probably transition back to sitting. Because unfortunately the frickin' I need like a little rug to put under my feet here or something. Because I have borrowed I got a yoga mat under my feet right now, but the carpet in this room just is basically non-existent anymore. So it's pretty much like standing on concrete, which if you've ever done well, I'm not barefoot, but I'm wearing socks for a while. It's not the most comfortable thing. But I also need like a proper riser for the for my keyboard and mouse and stuff on the desk. We'll get there. Alright, let's take a look at this as we come around the bend. Just as like a do not. Aha! Nice. Send out friend request on Essential. Oh, yeah. I forgot about that. Alright. Yeah, that's nice. I think that works pretty well. Oh, can I just grab that here even? How do I... Social? I don't really use it all that much. Neat. I'll look at the shrimp, I guess. I think I'll take that over sitting in a life-draining machine. Forget what that thing was called from The Princess Bride, but I ain't taking a week off. I could use that week to play Minecraft. Every moment. Ah, frick. Boat did a thing. What? That was only 5 blocks. What are the heights? There's a bug. So there's a bug in Minecraft. Normally, you ride a boat off an edge of a thing, nothing really happens. But if you fall specifically a certain number of blocks, the boat will break. But I thought the first one was like 7 or something. I'm like, what? Oh yeah, no. Yeah, skeletons. I think a lot of people that hop in the chat are. I tend to assume that. Minecraft, boat, break, bug, heights. 12, 13, 49, 51, 111, 114, 198, 202, 310, or 315 blocks. It will break. But that wasn't any of those heights. That was just like 5 little blocks. What the hell happened there? I literally boated it just off the edge of this. That's weird. I feel like that might just be like a server lag thing. Like it was like, oh, you did actually fall. So the first one is 12. I thought it was under 10. 12, 13, 49, and 51 are probably really the only ones to worry about. 111 and 114 seem a bit far. Cool. Let's see, I guess I'll do another little bit right here. It is from Tomodachi Life. I want to play Tomodachi. I need to do more Nintendo games on streams. I think maybe start next week or week after. I'm going to try to schedule streams a bit more, well, schedule them a bit more, period. And, put out, like, announcements for things. Like, I think every day I'm going to continue with, like, the start every stream off with Minecraft. And, man, work on getting some other games in there. Nah, I wouldn't even want the physical copy, because I'd be interested in streaming it, so I'd get a copy for my, Nintendo PC, to work, because I am a big old Nintendo fan, so would be glad to get some other games going. Where yeah, I'll play Minecraft for the first like few hours still, and then swoop. When you see someone named the same name as me or the same as Closet Skeletons, my sister, in real life, who I would have to then proceed to do that every time I saw her. I think I'm gonna go with the first one. Because I feel like I mean, there's a lot more bends than there are are of her, I would think. But I'm definitely not going to be seeing as many. Unless looking in the mirror counts, in which case I don't think I like this hypothetical. Although I still don't have. I recently like set up, I say recently, it was like a couple months ago, set up in this room. But I still don't have a mirror down here, I've realized. Which I need to get set up, because in the old room it had one just on the door, on like the back of the door, but it was literally built into the door. If not, then definitely her name. Much, I mean, not even much less common, but definitely less common than Ben. Well, I think this will be fine. I'll just keep going like this. I'm very glad I actually did make a ton of concrete. Because we're going through it. Holy, actually, we are actually going through it. Bang, let's get rid of this ice. We'll put you into here. Oh boy. Looks like we've got a little bit of ice. Oh. Yeah, a lot of this is... I did make some more. But, I made a little bit more white, because we still had a ton of white. And, most of the red is new. This is probably about as much red as we had to start with here. But luckily, we have a ton of sand and gravel gathered up. I've been keeping them in... stocked up, just because I know that, concrete gets expensive really quickly. Alright, and then I think we'll do it, it's kind of like that, a little something like this. Might be kind of weird. So I'm gonna change the angle on it, basically. Also, I don't know if I'm even alternating this right. This is probably gonna line up improperly. Stock investing, like, if I had money to invest in that capacity, I don't think I wouldn't really be worried about it. Nintendo's got great music. Yeah, nah, it's like, nah, unless you've got thousands upon thousands to pump in the market and hope grow, it's pointless. And there's no reason to get into the stock market unless you are genuinely, like, doing business. Or you just have a ton of money. Invest in military tech. Okay. Yeah, I don't have the kind of money that it would be worth even doing. It's like, unless you're putting literally like thousands upon thousands in there, you're not really making all that much profit per day, year, whatever cycle you want to count on. Yeah, it's like, I think I'm good. The market can do its thing. I ain't no finance bro. Yeah, that's a good little cutoff there. Let's head back to the igloo. Oh yeah, I'm just gonna get rid of you. Who needs it? They're always manufacturing new stuff. Trailmakers or Hydroneer? I don't know either of those games. But Trailmakers sounds interesting. Hydroneer sounds more like management system type thing. The ear in the end makes me think it's something like Factorio style systems management Not my cup of tea. It's fun for a bit, but when the whole game is literally just like your best bets to make spreadsheets to figure out the efficiency of everything, I start losing interest pretty quick. Super Mario, 100%. I have no interest in Roblox. No offense to any Roblox players, but I haven't played, like I said, in about 16 years. And I know the game's a little bit different. What was that? The bunny hop. Are you talking about, this guy? The little glide thing I've got? Damn, that was a good one, actually. Holy. Yeah, if you, with Elytra, and this, I find this only really works very well on servers, just because you need a little bit of some kind of, like, delay on it. If you start gliding as you're going up, you actually get a bit of height. So you have to like mash the spacebar. You can even get it just off a single jump like that. Get a little bit of extra height. Oh, not enough to get 2 blocks. But if you do it while you're gliding, it's a lot easier. If you like land and then jump again immediately, it's not the easiest thing to do, but you can get some extra height with it. There we go. But if you get a little bit of lag like that, it can be pretty significant. Ah, okay. Yeah, so Hydroneer is pretty much what it kind of sounds like. Trailmakers, you make cars and planes for races. Oh, so a lot like I have a friend that plays a lot of BeamNG, that kind of thing. Yeah, no, that's cool. Sims are neat, but not really my jam. I'm definitely more of either like a well, I mean, I play a lot of Nintendo games, so a lot of either like adventure RPG puzzle type stuff like Zelda, or platforming things like Mario or Metroid, or the like. A lot of the games that I play outside of Minecraft right now, let's see, on Steam I've been playing a lot of Balatro, which is like this roguelike card game that's almost like plays a lot like Yahtzee actually. That's a lot of fun. But in terms of like my most played games on Steam, what else have we been doing recently? The Finals, great first-person shooter. But here, let's look at my favorites. Oh, Antichamber is a great puzzle game. Outer Wilds, fantastic little adventure puzzle game. Undertale, FTL. I need to go back. I want to play Fallout New Vegas again. We recently watched the new Fallout show, and it has made me want to go back and play Fallout New Vegas again. Because I played it and beat it, but didn't really like go through and like see a ton of the content. Just because I wanted to have beaten it to like say I have played it. And at the point where I had put like, what was it, 60 hours into it? Let's see, how many hours do I have in it? New Vegas. Only 40 hours. But I definitely didn't see everything. I didn't even touch any of the DLCs, which I do have access to. Something worth $100 in a random game, or $5 cape in Minecraft. Oh, Ready or Not is cool. That's the, isn't Ready or Not like the Siege, like? Not really Siege, but like breaking and entering type, oh, this is not the game I thought it was. Okay, this is actually kind of what I thought it was, but not the game I was thinking of. I played a lot of Siege back in the day. It's such a different game now. There's like 3 times as many operators as there were when I stopped playing. I played a lot back in like 2017, 2018. And then kind of fell off. Things started just getting a lot more complicated. They started adding a lot of more like almost fantasy sci-fi kind of gadgets. I don't know. I'm definitely one of those players where I preferred when it was more realistic. Like there's, I mean, still some things that weren't like the most realistic, but there's like crazy stuff now that I'm not even like super aware of. One of the last updates I played, I think, was the one where they added what's-her-face with the electric shield. I know there's someone, like, the Siege had kind of died, but there's some streamer now that's, like, bringing back the popularity of it. Jinx, I think his name is? I don't know, I don't really watch much. For being, like, chronically online, I pretty much only watch on YouTube, like, Hermitcraft or Nintendo stuff. And that's about it. I don't really use any other social media. Like, I don't ever go on TikTok or really watch much Twitch aside from people that, like, I followed them on Twitch because I was subscribed to them on YouTube and watched them play Minecraft or Nintendo games. But first-person shooters aren't really all that much for me. It's like, I enjoyed Siege just because all my friends were playing it, and it was, for, like, a first-person shooter, very, like, oh, jump catch is just those stars. It has a, like, under a mini-game in stream avatars for the star thing. Because, like, I don't know, technically there are, like, some rules I've set up so the stars only spawn in every once in a while, but I can drop them manually, too. But the idea is you jump and you catch the things. So if you type the jump command, or depending on if you're on mobile, there'll be a little thing in the top right of chat, or if you're on PC and you just scroll down, there should be a little module so you can control your stream avatar dog and make him jump to grab the stars and get some more Doggler points to do, like, gambling with. Yeah, this part I was debating what I want to do with cutting off the edge of it. I think throughout Frozen Ocean here, let's backtrack a bit. I just cleared out a bunch of the ice without really thinking too much of it. I have been playing, in terms of shooters, I like Siege a lot because it was a lot more tactical, because my gunplay is not very good. I did not grow up playing shooters, and the only ones I did were, like, Halo at my friend's house on a controller, so I don't really have the aiming skills great, nor just the, just kind of common knowledge of, like, what do you do if you and an enemy are staring at each other and shoot? Like, how should you strafe versus how looking... Just, like, all the, what's the word? Basically, like, the muscle memory for that kind of stuff, like, dealing with situations is not super there. But I've been playing a lot of the finals, which is super fun. It's a lot, like, faster paced. Because, I have a couple friends that are big into Hunt Showdown. But I don't really like it as much, because it's so much just slower paced. I'm all about, like, movement in games, like, being able to, like, run around and do cool stuff. Big fan of, like, parkour type games. I had a lot of fun with, like, Mirror's Edge, and there's one game I started playing called Severed Steel that is really good. Hunt Showdown, the game where you spend, like, 75 to 80% of your match just walking across the map waiting to run into someone, where the gunplay's over in just a couple shots. It's like that. I feel like half of the time I'm playing a walking simulator, and the other half of the time I'm really bad at shooting, so I just lose a combat encounter, and then I'm sitting out of the round for the rest of the match while my other two friends continue to play. And, like, compared to the finals, it's like your running is limited. You have stamina, like, it is. It's like, it wouldn't be, I think, so much of a problem for me if there were more encounters, because then I would be able to get better at it. But we spend like 10, 15 minutes walking around doing objectives, come across a group of people, I die, spend the next, like, 10 minutes either, like, getting revived for no purpose, or it just is over. Like, it's because my teammates are down a player. How long would I make the matches? I don't know if I'd give them a time. I really like the objective-based style. Yeah, the finals is extremely fast-paced. That one is very fast-paced. You're, like, got super, like, quick movement, just in general. Like, even the heaviers run faster than you do in Hunt. But the lights, that's what I normally play. You got the grappling hook and the dash. I'm a big fan of the invisibility power-up, being able to just dip around corners, but they've got so much more movement too. With the destructibility of the environment, you can kind of make your own path, as well as just the mantling system is so much better. Like, you can reach up and grab ledges above you and climb up onto them. it's just a lot easier. Like, I liked Hunt, don't get me wrong, like, it's fun, I enjoyed it, but if I'm going to choose a shooter to play, it's definitely going to be the finals over Hunt any day. Oh yeah, I'm working on a boat race, Trippy. Welcome in over on the YouTube side. Yeah, this is a long-term project. I'm probably gonna be doing this for a while, at least another month or two. But favorite shooter game is probably the Halo series. I had a lot of fun playing them. I've gone back to the remastered collection and played them a lot. I like the Reach Online is great. That's what I played a lot at my friend's house. Growing up, we would play a ton of the Reach mini games, Griff Ball, and I mean just like SWAT and the like. I'm pretty decent at Halo. Been playing it on PC more, and I do like SWAT. SWAT has helped me get a lot better with the headshots only. Superpower. If you could pick one superpower to destroy the world? Yeah, time control is a big one. So the dog skins, yeah, you get them with your dog lures, but if you go down to the panel, if you're on PC, you should be able to just scroll down on the Twitch stream and see a panel for the stream avatar stuff where you can get the different dogs. Otherwise, if you're on mobile, in the top right of chat, there should be a little purple button that says SA for stream avatars, and you can click on that to look at the shop for the different dog colors. Hell yeah, tank game. Actually, I don't think I was going to cut off this left side, was I? Oh yeah, no, I was. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. How much? I've got enough. I've got plenty of concrete left. It's a good freaking game. Yeah, we'll just go straight diagonal with it. None of this overlap shenaniganry. The heck is this one? Metopia. 1, 2, 3, 4. You know what, maybe we'll just go 3 here. The inverted or the inverted red? I know we've got an inverted red on there by the looks of it. The inverted is pretty cool. I'm a big fan of all the inverted ones. I think those are probably my favorites of them. Because I think, let's see what I've got. I've got basically like primary colors. Just like a rainbow colors, I think, more or less. I think I have like a magenta and a pink or something along those lines, a purple and a pink. But I have those, all the inverted, and then a like pastel version of each one. I did like a bit like desaturated one of each color. But I definitely would be interested in adding more colors if people have requests. One of these streams, so I'm talking about, I'm gonna probably make it pretty standard where I'll do Minecraft for like the start of stream. I'm kind of debating whether I want it to be like keep 4 hours stream length, do it for like 2 or 3 hours, and then spend the last hour or two doing something else, or just kind of make it longer streams, play Minecraft for 3 to 4 hours, and then play something else for another 2, 3, 4 hours, whatever we're feeling. My favorite color is gotta be orange. That's definitely my favorite. Is the go-to. That's why I've got, well actually my dog's it's the magenta with the orange outline. I do like that as well. Yeah, that's good, I think. I mean, no one's ever going to be going that way, but if you do end up on that side, you'll know it's the wrong side. One fact about orange, let's see. The color orange is named after the fruit. The fruit came first. Let's see. I believe orange is in the 2nd or 3rd tier of colors that languages will add to their language first. It's like, if you look back historically, languages will, like, I think they, like, pretty much all have a word for, like, black and white. But different cultures will, like, not have a word for blue and just call it different shades of green, or not have a word for green, call it different shades of blue. Same goes for, like, red, orange, etc. Orange is opposite blue on the, well, I think on both the additive and subtractive color wheel. I forget exactly how it works, but there's two different kinds of, like, so we all know, like, yeah, red, yellow, blue. I believe it's the additive color theory that most people are aware of. Like, you add red and blue, you get purple, add yellow and blue, you get green. But the subtractive color wheel, I believe, is more along the lines of what we see in RGB, where it's like, if you combine, oh, what is it, like red and green, you start to get like a yellow color. Brown is just a darker version of orange. Yeah, brown is definitely a red tinted color. I've learned a lot about color theory, one in just kind of learning some art stuff, but just in having a friend that does art. I'm gonna gift one sub to take one. That is true. I think it resets every stream, I believe. There might be like some weekly, monthly tier list as well, but gifting a sub would put you #1 on the list for today, I think. I think that's what it's referring to. Yeah, it's like, it might be weekly then, sure. 1, 2, 3. You know what? I think this might be a sort of 3 situation, and then we'll pivot right around here. If I subbed the... Yeah, that is true. Let's see, I don't know. Okay, yeah, no. So only gifted subs will show up there. So if you just sub normally, it'll sub. But you can't gift a sub to yourself. Which, you know, I guess I never really thought about that. But I mean, I guess that wouldn't really make sense to have a leaderboard for subs, because you can only subscribe yourself just the once. It's an incentive for people to give back to the community, to like put you on the leaderboard and like, hey, I helped Cybolt get X many subs. It was flying over a stack. And let's see, gotta think of a pun on then. We don't want to pay our creators, pay them for us. Yeah, if it was about flying over a stack of walking melted cheese. No, I understood that was it's walking cheese that is melted. You fly over it to land on a criminal. Trying to think of... Wait, oh no, if you're not the cheese, you're just going over the cheese. I was trying to think of some, like, Gouda pun, because, like, I'm the Gouda guy. I'm stepping on the criminal, but you're not the cheese, you're just going over it. I think I would still just call it Gouda guy. Be the Gouda guy? I'm with Nier on this one. This is another... What? What, like... 12-year-old I'm so random generator do you have pulled up? Let's go. Alright, I think that's it for the blocking off. Oh, wait, no, there's more through here, but I'm glad to have that all blocked off there. Let's go! Oh, and I still have plenty more of this blue ice to go. I don't think that needs any addition to it. Unless you just mean another random thing versus random thing. I see. Just more Utopia? There's a lot of this Wii music. I do not really know. But that is interesting. We'll take something else, please. I think there. Yeah, this doesn't need too much marking off on the course in terms of this area. I was like, this is gonna be great. I can just leave all the natural barriers here for the most part. I won't really need any signs. We can just throw some boost pads down in here. Infinite? I don't have the power to add you to this, nor are we adding anyone. This server is like, we've all known each other for literally over 15 years that are all playing on here together. But I'm not. If we're gonna have random people like start playing, I'm definitely gonna like make the community server for that. That's kind of the idea there. But this kind of thing is why I should maybe be a little bit careful. I mean, you've been around here, you're chill, but should maybe be a little stingy with like actually, you know, friending people and adding things on them, because at some point it can just become a lot. Name a watermelon slice if it was listening to 5 Mexican men. I would call it I don't know. Yeah, I looked at that that website you sent. That looks like they've got pretty cheap options. I don't even know. That's just that's what I'd call it. What? Like, what? I don't know, bro. These are the vibes I'm getting. I'm getting like thrown back to like Tumblr when I was in middle school, like the crazy shit. I'm not big on car games. The driving stuff I've never been like super interested in. Is like my legitimate answer to that would be GTA 5. That is the only game that I've done like a significant amount of like driving around in like a more normal game racing kind of capacity that I actually enjoyed. Otherwise, my easy answer there is Mario Kart. There is no other like racing driving game I've actually like really enjoyed all that much besides that. Forza is chill. I mean, I've played Forza and like it's all right. Like it's cool. We really race around the track, but I don't know. Not really for me. I'm not much of a car guy. I don't know shit about cars. I feel like most of the appeal with those games is to be like, oh, I can drive a Lambo GT5X100 in the game and see like how it actually handles and stuff. But I don't know nothing about it. We had an Xbox 360 for a while, and we had a Forza game for it that my dad played a lot. Let's see. I did do double white. Thanks for pointing that out. Hup, 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 hup. GTA was fun though. I mean, I like those guys, customizing the mountain, just driving around the island there. One car name. Do you know one car? Porsche 911. The Ford Escape. I know that car. I know Dodge Grand Caravan. I mean, like some standard cars, like Honda Civic. I mean, like cars that I like normally see on the road, and like your average person might be driving. I know a few. Just like in the area, we see a lot of Subaru Outbacks. Got a lot of outdoorsy people in the area here, along with like similar like Mazda CX series stuff. And then there's a lot of like, what are they called? What the frick are they called? The car-shaped cars. The Honda Civic type stuff. The freaking hatchbacks are like the more SUV escape Outback type things. Sedan! That's the word I'm looking for. A lot of those in our area. Lots of Honda Civics. They're definitely a popular one in the area. Well, I don't know cars. I know more about how, like, the engine works. But even then, I don't know, like, a ton. One of my friends is, like, an actual mechanic. Nah, no, I hear you. On Twitch, I'm honestly, yeah, I agree. I'm kind of surprised that the numbers have not increased all that much on the Twitch side here, despite me having been, like, active on this platform for, like, 4 or 5 times as long as I've been on YouTube and TikTok. The Redstone Shorts format stuff, it just does really well. It's really hard to get the, like, discoverability on Twitch. If you're just on here streaming, there's pretty much zero chance that anyone would ever just come into your stream from Twitch naturally. Because the way that Twitch does the recommendations is they don't have anything like YouTube where it's like, oh, you're watching this stream? Check out all these other streams that you might like. Or on the home page, it's not like random people, it's all the most popular streams right now and a featured one. Even if you like look up Minecraft, like just generally on Twitch, it'll sort them by most viewed to like least viewers right now. So you're pretty much just going at it till you get lucky and like, I don't know, someone decides, hey, I'm gonna raid this small streamer going on right now. Or what the typical game is bring people in from your other platforms. So that's why I always advertise on all the shorts and TikToks. Come check me out on Twitch. I stream all week. And I've definitely got a lot more people over here since then. Since I started doing that is. Do I like more Redstone or building? Definitely Redstone. I'm a big fan of Redstone. Hell, I haven't even really ever done much building up until this server, which, I mean, I still do really enjoy it. I love this game and all the stuff you can do in it. I've just never really explored the, like, world of building all that much. Because there's so much you can do. Because I'd always just, like, I build farms and just leave them as is, and then build another farm. But this time around, I actually was like, let's put some nice buildings around our farms. Let's do some, like, fun projects. We're gonna be in this world for a long while. Let's keep at it. How do I want to bring that over there? Am I gonna have enough? Yikes. I might run out of red concrete. Right, this is the last one though, right? This is like the final turn, no? We're basically coming into the exit right here, no? Yeah, okay, awesome. So this should be the last one we need. Man. Yeah, and I was still learning a lot about Redstone back in the day. Yeah. No, I know exactly what you mean. I use that pretty often. I believe it was Vintage Beef when it was early Hermitcraft Season 9. So last season Hermitcraft, he made a ton of map art. He like made an actual like trading card game in like vanilla Minecraft with the map art and everything. It was insane. But he built his base really far away, so one of the things he would do is like he'd have to fly through the nether to get over there with the portal systems and whatnot. But he talked about that trick once, and I've been doing that ever since, just if I'm going like long distances. Where if you basically just try to fly like in a sine wave pattern. It's great. Oh yeah, no, hell. Yeah, because I guess by the time you started playing, Because you didn't, like, start playing right when I did. Because when I did, there straight up was not creative mode. We didn't even get creative mode until, like, I think 2014 or something? Whenever the full, like, Minecraft 1.0 came out. Because I was playing, yeah, in beta 1.7.3, there wasn't even creative mode yet. Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, so at that point, I probably, yeah, really was into the redstone stuff. Because, like, when you said I was, like, doing all the redstone stuff earlier, I'm like, no, when I started playing beta, I didn't know shit. I didn't even know you had to put torches in your houses. I built, like... I really wish I had that old world, because I built the shittiest waterfall near my house. Like, it was so bad. It was literally, it was something like this, where there was just, like, a beach. I mean, it was more beach out this. And pretend this was a river. I literally, like... filled a bunch of the water in, dug a hole down, and then just let the water flow back into it. So it kind of just looked like a hole on the edge of the, like, water there. It was so bad. Oh, man. But I really wish I had that world still. There was some just jank stuff in there. I remember building, like, a like sort of airlock for my house because I just didn't get how the mob spawning like worked. The thing spawned in the dark. That's right. I eventually learned about torches and like lit up my house and stuff. But my front door, it was a door, a little room, and then another door, just so I could be like safe, like just to be careful, like coming back at night. I'm like, okay, so this way, like at night, if there are mobs, it's like they can't get through both of these doors, right? I don't even really remember what I was thinking. I built like a water slide from the top of my house. It was just glass, like U-shaped going down, but it was only 1 block wide. You know, I don't even know if there were boats. Statistics? Scroll all the way to the bottom. Time played. It's only per world, per character. I do wish it had like an overall time there, but we'll see, Mr. Chicken. Hope you have a good one. Yeah, it's like, I'm really curious what my actual overall time is, because this world alone, 30 days? How much time is that? Roughly, we'll call it 30 times 24 hours, 720 hours. Not bad. That is, that's pretty good for how much we've gotten done in this world. I would say that's pretty solid. Yeah, we've got... You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna do this, and this. Just so we have enough concrete. You know what? I will actually make this. Yeah, screw it. Dirt. Alright! Alright. That's it for like the borders like that. There's still a little bit more. A little bit more of a... Oh, this blue ice lying around. Some sound was from my phone. Turns out you were here the whole time. That's really funny. Well, hey, I'll take it. We'll see, Mr. Chicken. Yeah, because, like, at this point, what we were saying was, like, the Twitch discovery stuff, like, pretty much everyone that has been in the chat, like, frequently over the last month or two has come either from YouTube or TikTok recently. Oh, is that it? Oh, that was it. Let's go. All right, let's do this. Let's take a lap and see what we're looking at now with a full course on here. So everything should be laid out now. No more blue ice to guide you. Everything should be pretty much based in should be pretty based on just the natural feel of the course and a couple of those barriers to warn you away from where you're not supposed to go. then all that's next really is going to be adding banner signs. I think tonight I will look into some designs that we'll use, maybe even make up a few, or craft up a few, that is, for us to use tomorrow and start getting this actually nearer to finished. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, here we go. There's another one. Knew I'd miss a couple of them. Yeah, why are those those chunks are just not loaded in? Normally they might take a second, but they'll show up. This song did not have to go this hard. I don't know which one this is. I want to say this is from a Sports Resort. Is this like... This isn't the... What is it? What is it? The basketball? It's one of the sports. Oh, this is right at the end. Boxing results. Oh, just from Wii Sports. Straight up. Alright, we'll take it again. From the top. Because we actually missed a bunch at the beginning. Here we go. I don't have any more red concrete. I guess I'll just have a sign here that kind of says to go right. Let's see, coming up on this. Yeah, you wouldn't know really whether to go left or right, I guess. Maybe I should make another little barrier there. Let's see, there's one there. I don't even think it's super necessary. Did I put one? Oh, I did. I put one all the way back there. That's good. Because, yeah, you could go, like, around it like this if you wanted to. Did I get rid of all the blue ice here? That's just some dirt that's in the course naturally. And I believe I got all the stuff out of here. Yeah, cool. Looking good. And... yeah. That's all cut off. That's like... oh, and you go left. You're still here! Come out through here, come out through here. Yeah. Not bad. And I mean, this is pretty straightforward. I mean, it's curved. That is something I'm debating here. I think I want to just go more traditional, like pretty vanilla survival type stuff. But I know a lot of people are also really interested in the redstone thing too. So I looked a bit into like how would you make a server with survival and creative or multiple worlds like that. Turns out you basically need multiple servers, and then there are totally systems for like sending people like to different servers through like portals. There's a lot of different systems like that. Yeah, I appreciate the offer, but I think I've got it pretty much under control. I've set up servers like this before. I'm just kind of debating on what we want to do with it, and just get some more people around and interested, and get a little bit of money for it, because your boy is broke. But I definitely plan to do like some like vanilla type plugins, like vanilla tweaks and I forget what it was called, but I had looked into it, a plugin for different like mini games and stuff. Rather than like a full-on like double server setup with what was it called? Bungie, I believe. Which I think is probably what things more like Hypixel and Mineplex used for Multiverse. That was the other one that I had seen. But that is something that is more of a long-term goal, because I mean I've got so many projects going on here, as well as just other stuff that I'm doing IRL. Like I'm working on my game, doing just other stuff on the side. So the server is definitely on my mind. I think I like that layout. But right now, I just don't feel like it's like my main hesitation in starting it up right now is that I just don't really have the time to play on it ever. Like, I'd be making the server. It's like I'd play on it on stream sometimes, of course, would be the intention. But right now, I've got so much other stuff going on here that it's not really my main thought right now. I'm mostly just interested in doing it because people have been asking about it. Like, having a community server would be cool and all. But I definitely... intention with stream is... I play a lot of, like, just single-player stuff. I mean, we're on the server here with people we know as well. But it is on the list. Let's see. I need something to make a short today. What time is it? Nice. So let's see. Do I have any more concrete? No. Yeah, I don't know if I want to put anything in that one spot there. That one bend that had it. Hey, Blue Room, what's up? What's up? Going pretty well. Been working more on the ice boat course today. Laid out kind of like some markings for the course. Well, I guess took out the old markings. Put in some new little barriers. In fact, that's what we're gonna make some more of right now. Just got back from work. Nice, nice. Oh. Hope your day went well. Let's see, let's grab as much of this dye as we can. Oh yeah, I've been looking at it every once in a while. I've got that sticky note up on the, up on my camera. Oh, jeez, I don't need that much more. Alright, let's put all this back. I forget just how much it makes per, like, I don't know, shuffle there. Into here. Vanilla tweaks, pog. Alright. I also have a ton of ice now. I'm jealous of the iron farms. Huh. Bedrock, yeah. So someone asked earlier about like Bedrock Java differences, and like I don't know jack. I've played Java for like 12 years now and played Bedrock a couple times on my phone. So I got no idea about a lot of the differences. But you don't have like iron farms? I guess the villager mechanics or village iron golem spawning mechanics work different, which is really weird to me. Like there's so many weird little subtle differences in the game. So like I feel like don't need to be there. Like I get the differences of like you're programming in C++ versus Java, but like come on. Okay, let's organize this a bit better. You all over. What the? So now we've got a good mix of all of the ices. So before I didn't really have... Oh, wait. What? Let's just do it like this. Give me all this. There we go. This, do this, do this. Packed ice there. Blue ice here. Shove it all in there. Fantastic. Great. I'm gonna need another row of the blue ice, actually. Looking at this. So, let's get rid of that packed ice again and do what we just had, basically. But now with 2 rows of regular ice instead of packed ice. Perfect. Sweet. Yeah, pistons can drop off their blocks. We have the little things I do know about it are the specific redstone distances or differences. Like, yeah, we have the one tick pistons, so you can drop off blocks, and the bud power, as well as the freaking, oh, what was it? You can push tile entities in Bedrock. Like, you can push chests and stuff with pistons in Bedrock, whereas you can't on Java. There's some, like, weird little specific thing, like, when I was showing off just, like, redstone dust mechanics. Apparently, this on Bedrock sends the signal through. Whereas on Java Edition, to get the like, power out of a soft-powered block like this, you need a repeater. The, like, hard versus soft power stuff works differently on Bedrock, too, I guess. There's, like, a couple different rules like that, which is very weird to me. Like, I totally get, like, some of, like, major differences. Just, like, they're programmed in different languages, things are gonna function differently. But there's some, like, little things that, like, are, like, parity differences. Like, P-A-R-I-T-Y. Disparities, I guess, is really what they are in between the games that seem so inane and, like, don't need to be different between the games. Like, the chest and stuff I get, like, in Java, like, I don't know, maybe it's kind of weird pushing a block, as well as, like, all the data that's stored inside of it, whereas in C++, maybe it's just easier to compartmentalize all the, like, stuff in the chest to a more condensed piece of data and let that get pushed around. I don't know, but it's just strange. The bud power stuff I do kind of get. Like, that is kind of technically a bug in Java Edition, but I feel like you could mimic the functionality in Bedrock. Get it to work the same way. Alright, so let's go to that spot. Wherever it was. Too much. Bud used to be in Bedrock, but then they quote-unquote fixed it. Lame. I mean, I get, like, how initially it was a bug. And I even heard somewhere that this was not true. That the reasoning I've always heard for why the pistons and dispensers and droppers have the bud power is because they use the same activation code as the doors. So that, like, basically if you power the block above it, it's like the piston thinks it's 2 blocks tall, but it's not really powered. But then when you update it, it realizes, oh hey, the top half of me is powered. Even though it doesn't really exist. Gets an update. But I saw someone said they were, like, looking through the decompiled code, and it wasn't. Like, it's a different code for, like, the pistons versus the door stuff. That also might just be because it's decompiled code, so it's not, like, the actual, like, literal code they wrote. It's a, like, backwards reverse engineered version of it that shows how it functions, so it might not necessarily properly show a copy pasting. I think it was, like, on Reddit or somewhere that I saw it. I was just looking into bud power more at one point and came across the thread, if I remember right. So I'm not putting too much stake into it, because in terms of how it functions, I think it activating like a door is a great explanation for it, even if it's not actually how it goes. Yeah, I guess this doesn't really need to curve at all. I just need it to get all the way to the edge here. Even though this is the wrong way. I mean, I could make it, like, be a little bit nicer of a curve, maybe. 1, 2, 3. 2, 3. Something like that. Did I start building on that side yet? No. I fear I'm not gonna have enough blocks still. I think I need more concrete, or more red concrete, that is. 1, 2, 1, 2. Nice. Oh man. Looking good. Yeah, and hopefully then this is pretty much all we'll need for this. Okay, actually I think we've got enough. I think we're gonna, again, pretty close to just having enough. Yeah, let's make any red segments we can be on the smaller side. Nah, we need to go get more. Damn it! Oh, I knew I should have made just like one more batch of this. So I got 6 here. Actually, you know what? I can get away with this. Yeah. No one ever needs to even know. They'll never notice. I guess I'll take all this ice. I don't really know if I need it too much now. That's really funny that they had Bud Power and then fixed it in Bedrock. Because that's really unfortunate, because that like actually... And I guess it's not just the Bud Power, but it's the single tick sticky piston dropping off stuff. That also is like what helps like flying machines and just a lot of contraptions in Java Edition work. As well as gives you the ability for like... Oh, actually no, I guess it is the Bud Power that lets you do the like 0-tick redstone stuff. But that's crazy. The piston thing? In Bedrock? You can drop off... I thought you just said you couldn't drop them off like that. With a single tick pulse. Where's my boat? Where's my boat, Summer? There it is. Hup. Hup. So like, because there definitely are flying machines that work in Bedrock, but not the same designs, nor as simple of designs. Whoop. Almost. It's in the piston being no less than 1 tick. For Bedrock, we use a mix normal and sticky piston. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I've seen, when I did a couple shorts on flying machines, someone asked about Bedrock, ones that worked in Bedrock, so I looked into designs. And yeah, I see, I mean, they make sense. They're just bulkier. You just have to wait full redstone ticks, because I guess I'm not entirely unsure what you mean by pistons being no less than 1 tick. Like, if they, like, 1-tick signals exist, but if a piston gets one in Bedrock, it just doesn't even activate. It needs a redstone ticks worth of redstone to actually, activate. So, they have, yeah, exactly what you'd think. It's a machine, it pushes away some, like, sticky pistons and slime blocks, and then those sticky pistons activate to retract the part that's come at them. You just can't make use of the, a lot of the flying machines in Java make use of the observers generating a 1-tick pulse that will, like, push the other half away with just a single sticky piston to drop it off, and then the other half pulls the back half along. Guess this also does help knowing the track a bit, but in terms of actually navigating it at this point, it's pretty doable. I don't know, I'm thinking about maybe putting... I mean, there's definitely more detail work I want to do, like maybe adding a little bit more ice into that hole, just so it's a little bit less likely to act as like an actual trap. Redstone, the piston speed is always at least 2 ticks, meaning it cannot go into... Piston speed is always at least 2 ticks. Cannot go into a 1 tick. I'm not sure what you mean by like these different like states exactly. Like the piston itself doesn't like do anything in 1 tick. It still activates within like a redstone tick, I think. But it's giving it a single game tick's worth of a redstone signal. It's like if you basically, yeah, like send a signal through like a repeater. It'll take one redstone tick from when it sees the power to when it turns on. Or like, what's the best way to describe it? Yeah, it's like if you send it with a one tick length, it still acts like it got two. Okay, so it just gets powered like normally. It doesn't do anything weird. Because yeah, I believe with the way that it works in Java Edition is it's because it's not a single redstone tick, it's a single game tick of redstone signal that it gets. So within the same tick, it tries to it gets the signal and loses it. So it extends and retracts in the same tick without really checking with the block, so it just pushes the block and retracts. But because there wasn't a block there, it doesn't try to pull it. Is how I understand it works. But yeah, no. From what I understand of from Bedrock, I knew either it damn, either didn't turn on at all with one redstone or one tick, or it would ooh, some boots. What you got? Holy, those are some pretty good like boots for being just like a mob drop. Yeah, all the Bedrock Java, from what I understand, is more standardized. Oh, hello. That's right. Why pistons feel so slow in Bedrock? Huh. I guess, I mean, I've never really used them that much. Because when I did play Bedrock, just a few times, like, on my phone, it wasn't a survival world, so we didn't even really get that far. Actually, no, I did play it on the PC a couple times, because you can get Bedrock. Bedrock for Windows is or no, Minecraft for Windows is Bedrock Edition. And that I have played. I mean, they're iron boots. I don't care about these. We out of here. Let's just let's fly back. Why not? We're not too far. Let's play the old console edition. Yeah. Before they made Bedrock. That redstone did match Java, yeah. I remember console edition was actually like pretty dang similar to proper Minecraft. Because I remember back then, because it was, you had Minecraft, Java edition, then you could get, yeah, console edition for the Xbox, or Pocket edition for mobile. And then, I don't even know when. I don't even think it was, like, while I was still playing Minecraft much. I think it was in, like, 2018, 2019, when I had kind of gotten out of the game for a bit, just while I was busy with school, not really playing so much. I think that's when Bedrock and all that dropped. And how much room we got for ice? Plenty of room. White concrete. We'll put you... Oh, actually, you know what? Let's have the powders in a different spot there. I'm just gonna grab them all, just because I don't know if I missed a spot. Great. Light gray stained glass. Invisible in the slots. PS4 edition was the first to receive concrete as a full update. Yeah, I do know that there's a lot of weird updates that were going on between the different versions. Like, and I remember one of the first things that was really... Pocket Edition used to be super weird. There were a lot of differences. Like, they didn't have... There used to only be the red and yellow flowers, but instead of the red ones, they had blue ones, or something like that. Or they also had blue ones. There was, like, a totally different setup for, like, getting to the nether at one point when they finally added it. It was wild. There was a whole lot of differences that I do not recall. Wait, a year to get rockets and elytras and stuff? Yeah, I can imagine that being a pretty big difference. Nether reactor, that's right. Bring the nether to you. Man. Yeah, because I never even used it. By the time I was, like, I played Pocket Edition, like, when it came out. Maybe for a year or so. And then was just like, this kind of sucks. I'm just gonna keep playing Java Edition on my computer instead. But man, cause I mean I remember when it first came out, it was literally just like plain ass world. You were limited. It was like 1,000 by 1,000 blocks, maybe not even that big. They ran so it would spawn nether things around you. Oh, that's interesting. That's a good workaround. Oh, this is empty now. I can put you back into my ender chest. Yeah, actually, that sounds like a pretty good way to do it. I like the sound of that system. Alright, so next is banner designs. You know what, let's do, it's probably been a minute since I last checked my farms and stuff. Wait, what? How did... Head down the ladder. I just came down here earlier to get some poppies. I should have, like, grabbed them out of the actual farm here. Let's see. We got some in there. No. Let's turn these all into blocks. And I'll take you. You're going into the bone meal farm anyway. Over here, we got the bone meal farm. Let's just throw these flowers all in here. Up in here, up in here. And I said I did grab the bone meal for something. What did I use all this for? Maybe I just checked the farm the other day and do not recall. Stick some of these extra bone blocks back there. Let's put you back. And we'll grab our bamboo. Oh. Woochoo! Welcome back. It has been a while. We were actually just talking about you a couple of days ago. People were doing the gambling, and I was like, it's been a while since I've seen Ushu in here. With his big ol' not gambling problem. How's it been? How's it been? Hope you're doing well. Hoop-ha, hoop. We're just checking the farms real quick. I've been working on the ice boat road, which you probably haven't seen in a while. Yeah, definitely lock in for the exams. Let's go. That's very important. Hope they went well. Yeah, I don't really know what the system is really like over there. Nor I guess what year you are, but I do know you are over in India, if I remember correctly. Did pretty good. Good to hear. That's what we like to hear. Just kind of like, yeah, just sort of end of year stuff? Mid-year stuff? Start of year stuff? Where in the school year are you? I guess I don't know if I mean, at least over here in the US, school is pretty much from August to June-ish. And in the US, yeah, we don't really have any, like, exams. Like, like, your individual classes might have, like, a midterm or an end-of-year sort of test just for your grades, but it's not until, like, the end of your like, until you're about to go into college, you take some standardized tests that aren't even, like, technically even necessary. They're just these tests that the SATs or ACTs, there's a couple options. Different schools prefer different things. But they're just kind of numbers just to show your, like, aptitude to, like, put on your college applications is basically it. September to June. Yeah, okay, yeah. Pretty similar. I guess, yeah, not always, like, August to June. It depends on the schools. It's, like, August/September to May/June. It sort of depends on, whether you're looking at, like, primary school versus middle school versus colleges. Generally, I think colleges start earlier, end earlier. Like, my school it was late August we started, but we were done in early May. But, like, my, like, middle, elementary, or elementary, middle, and, like, high school were all, I think, started August. Maybe it wasn't until September, and those would go till June for sure. Oh, okay, yeah, no, it is pretty much, yeah, similar. It's not some big grade 8 test, it's just all of your different courses. Cool. I need to put all this upstairs. In the attic. We're getting full on iron, aren't we? Uh-oh. We're getting so full on bamboo. Gonna need to put like another layer of barrels in front of them. Let's see, and then these are sticks. Yeah, just some extras in there. I recently learned, I didn't know that you could do this. Yeah, straight up just 2 bamboo, you just make sticks. How does that compare to... Okay, so let's see. It takes 9 bamboo to make this, to make this, to make 4 sticks. 1, 2, 3, 4. That only took 8 to make 4 sticks. So it's actually, if you want to make sticks, it's more efficient to just use the raw bamboo than to convert it into blocks and planks. Huh. Noted. I need to remember that. Average 8s and 7s. I imagine that's equivalent to 80s and 70s out of 100. At least in the US, or like, although I can't talk for the SATs or ACTs. The SATs are like, you have 3 sections that are each 3 or 4 sections that are each worth up to 600 points. So you'll hear scores like, yeah, I got like a 1472 on my SATs, and the ACTs are out of like 36. But I can only imagine with pretty good being 8s and 7s. That sounds like 80s, 90s, or 80s, 70s. We have grades 1. Oh! Okay, yeah. Okay, so it is like a weird scale like we've got for our standardized testings, yeah. Yeah, no, I hear you. It's like, I mean, I was a pretty decent student as well, but I was definitely a good tester. A star all the way down to E and U. A star. That's funny. We had, I mean, I guess A plus. We have pluses and minuses, but it would be A, B, C. Well, in high school, it would be A, B, C, D, F. Anything below a 60 was a failing, whereas in college, you had A, B, C. Anything below 70 was failing. Depending on the class. Some of the classes were just like pass-fail, and then there were some like other things for like, this assignment was not turned in, but it's been excused, or something like that, which, I don't know, would be like an E or something. There also was, specifically at my college, you had, I don't know, it was like 2 or 3 courses per year, or maybe it was like 4 courses in your overall career that you could just outright fail and just drop from your record entirely. Which was like to encourage students to try other subjects and stuff. Be like, yeah, take this class even if you don't think you'll like it or it's going to be too hard for you. Worst case, you just drop it and it doesn't affect your record at all. You need to either pass, fail, high pass. Yeah, okay. Yeah, no, that makes sense. Because, yeah, we had, like, A, B, Cs, and then there was something like, if you had in all of your classes for the semester or quarter, at least my college we worked in quarters, but in semesters, I think it was, yeah, if you had all A's and B's, it was, you would get honors, I think. I don't know, pass, fail, it depends. Sometimes pass-fail classes, it just makes it a lot harder, because now maybe the teacher's not, like, C-level stuff might not be passing to them. Like, it really depends on the professor and the class for that. Like, it's one thing if, like, oh, I'm just, like, was at an engineering school taking, like, a pass-fail, like, art class or something. That kind of makes more sense. It's a bit more subjective, but if you're taking like a pass-fail engineering course, that kind of, I feel like, starts to get scary, because there's no like, I can just kind of shoot for a C, like do most of the homeworks, try to do my best on the tests, etc. It's like you just kind of have to try your best and hope the teacher considers your effort passing. And I mean, it really depends. June to April, you get a month. Yeah. Yeah, and normally our summers would be like June to April, May. Oh, I see. You just get a month. Holy. Yeah, we get nearly 3 whole months for a summer vacation. That's crazy. Is there, I mean, and it depends where you are in the US here too, but is ninth grade a different school, or are you at like, are you going to a different school at this point, or are you staying within the same school to go up? Yeah, I guess it was more like in an elementary, middle, high school, it was probably like 2.5 months or so. Whereas my college summer breaks were a lot longer, but that's because the winter break was a lot shorter too. Although, no, our winter breaks were pretty good. There was one year where it was like over a month actually, which was crazy. Rest all the grades in their ninth, nothing really Yep, nope, same here. Like nothing. Ninth grade is where our like high school typically starts. Going to a new school, and then this is where you're actually like learning stuff that will be useful for when you're applying for college, or like will actually apply to degrees you're doing. I mean, of course, you're still like branching out into every subject and stuff, but you get to higher level stuff that isn't just like foundational. I swear to God. You feel old. Just wait till you're like a few years out of college, and then you'll see. I've been just killing a bunch of chickens and putting them in there. He hasn't noticed. He doesn't check his mail. Did I? Got rid of him. Oh! Was the egg that was there just despawn? Yeah. Me being secondary. Yeah, I know it depends around the world, and even in the US here, I think there are some like middle schools that go 7, 8, 9, or even like 6, 7, 8, 9, and high schools 10, 11, 12. I think pretty standard in the US is that it goes up, but I know around the world it definitely varies. I guess I'll make some more rockets, perhaps? How much gunpowder I got? How many rockets I got? Oh, good. Yeah, I could stock up on more. See how much paper this makes. 3.5 stacks. Brilliant. 1, 2, 3, and just about a half stacks. Which is gonna make just about 10 stacks of rockets. Should at least... Ooh, even more. Oh, I know. I was right. Just about 10 stacks. Which should fill this up. Brilliant. How are we looking in there? I've got some. And I've still got some in there. Great. Snow. My project stuff. I feel like, yeah, it's something more like that. Oh, and iron. Away you go. Boppa. Cool. Let's see. What else? What else? Oh, I had thought about the villagers over on the course. They're still pretty susceptible to zombies. I thought about using like carpets and stuff to prevent them. One, because mobs won't pathfind over like a carpet with a gap. I don't know. I'm kind of hoping that just the area that I lit up will be enough to keep them from being too much of an issue. We'll have to find out. Boing. took a guitar from the attic. Yeah, let's go. Guitar is very fun. I've been playing it on and off for most of my life. Need to pick it up again. I haven't done a lot of music stuff recently. We're going this way? Oh wait, that's right, and we're down a villager too. I forgot one of them got. Presumably by zombies. Where is it? Am I going the wrong way? Or am I going the long way? Apparently you're good for not having any lessons. Let's go. Yeah, it's a fun instrument. It's not a... It's a little bit to pick up on, but... if you've got the dexterity for it, it's pretty cool. Wait, what the hell? Oh, there we go. This way. It's a pretty cool to pick up and just get a feel for it. Learning like different chord shapes that you can just move around. Piano, viola, violin. Oh yeah, very cool. Master of Puppets in 10 minutes. I mean, I guess like the whole entire song, or just like the solo. I mean, that's pretty solid. Yeah, I play a number of things. Also, kind of on and off, but guitar, ukulele, piano, kind of drums. I have an electronic set that I am learning on. Let's go. Yeah, geez, it's been a while. I do not recall Master of Puppets. Yeah, no, I mean, still. Memorizing any song in, like, that time is pretty good. Rip. Yeah, I guess I gotta put another villager here. But also, yeah, there's zombies that, I tried to clear up this as best as I could. So that things hopefully won't spawn close enough that they'll realize there's the villagers there. Oh, holy shit. I did a bad job. Oops. Yeah, where? I was literally, I just saw some patches somewhere. What's it up here? It's hard to tell because you can't see unless if there's snow there. Yeah, you just cannot tell unless you get rid of it. Or do something like this. Yeah, there we go. No, I'll just put that there. Hopefully that's bright enough for down here. It's not. Just gonna try to cover it up a little bit. There we go. Explain what the numbers are. Oh yeah. So I've just got this is mini HUD, you'll see up in the top left, but it's just the light level on the block so you can see where things can or cannot spawn. Oh. Bingo. Yep. Yeah, it's just a very nice way to actually visualize all this. Mini HUD is a great little mod that I use a lot for this express purpose. In fact, this is kind of why I got it initially. But it's got lots of other useful stuff too. In fact, like the mini HUD up in the top left there, so I don't have to have the whole like F3 menu open. Even though I've got better F3, so it's a lot simpler there. Logic gates are very fun. That is what really got me into like redstone stuff and I mean computers in general, like in the first place. With the early redstone stuff, all you really could do that was when I started playing, pistons had just been added. Like pistons were brand new technology. It was, you had torches, dust, and repeaters. So I did a lot of stuff with logic gates, because the only like interesting things you could do would be like use some AND gates hooked up to make like combination locks and stuff. Like, it's what got me into computer science, really. Yeah. It's a good time. Oh, I need to top off the food. Alright, I think I'm heading back to base. We'll worry about the villagers some other time. You know what, maybe I'll hang around here a little bit. I'm worried about stuff spawning around there. No one should be, like, hanging out in the area for that long, but... Oh, yeah, no, yeah, I mean, it felt great doing all the redstone stuff back then, because, I mean, all I really knew were AND gates, OR gates. I remember learning about, like, the RS NOR latch, be like, I can just store a signal in here? Really, like, early farms, like, early cow farms and stuff. So much fun. Logic gates, pseudocode arrays. Yeah, I don't know. Let's see. What is the song? 45. Me Characters of Miitopia from Miitopia. I believe. Yep. Huh. I think Miitopia, I believe that was like the RPG thing that like you put your Miis in it and then would just like play a traditional kind of like JRPG type thing. Yeah, they had it on the 3DS and then I think they also put it onto the Switch. Yeah, it was pretty solid. And as per usual, the music, all the me-related stuff's pretty good. But I think with this, we're gonna wrap up stream in just a second. I'm gonna get back to base in sleep. In my opinion, most overrated game and underrated. Yeah, I probably would have played it. Fortnite is overrated. Fortnite's gone crazy. They've gone the whole like almost Gmod Roblox route with it, where it's not even just Fortnite. Like, it's not just a battle royale anymore. Like, there's just lobbies you just hang out in, like it's an MMO. There's like other mini game modes. There's the freaking like Lego survival thing too. Like, it's almost like Roblox kind of. Underrated games? Not enough people have heard about Outer Wilds. Outer Wilds, so good. MMO shit, like, now? No, this is old. Like, they released Fortnite as the Battle Royale maybe a year or two into it, because there's just all the skins and the emotes and the stuff. Like, people just go on and just, like, hang out in the lobby. Outer Wilds, super underrated. Not enough people know about it. Fantastic puzzle, exploration, story type thing that, oh, incredible. Overrated games? That's tough. I don't really know. I don't think Fortnite's overrated. I'm not huge on it, but there's a lot to it now that, I mean, I see why it is so popular. Rocket League. Not really. I had a lot of fun with Rocket League. It's just hard. Overrated games are tough. Like, I don't really have any games that I super disliked all that much. You know what I've got? I do have a list of games I played on Steam. Oh, no, I've got an answer. It was that shitty horror game that I didn't like. Oh, I loved Helldivers. Helldivers was awesome. Definitely want to play more Helldivers, because they're still, like, putting, like, soft updates and stuff. Beaten games. Subway Midnight, is that what it was? There was a ton of hype about that, so, like, mostly just because of the art. People like the characters. But, like, it was just a painfully slow walking speed through levels that just had shitty puzzles that sometimes just didn't even work or make sense. I remember one of them, there's like these rooms, there's a lot of weird doors, but you go in and you're basically just wandering through a desert. Hopefully you find the exit, and then some enemies start to chase after you. And they just kill you. Like, I literally just could not. There's another part where you're just like walking down a corridor, there's like a shark chasing after you, and I have no idea how, like, I don't remember like how avoiding it was, but it was a pain. Yeah, this is a menu for something. Mi Plaza? Yeah, Street Pass, Mi Plaza, Puzzle Swap, title screen. The Puzzle Swap! The Star Wars games are great. I had a ton of fun with the new Battlefront 2. That was awesome. Big fan of that. And a lot of the older Star Wars games are too. Well, alright. Wrapping up stream for now. I'm gonna work more on the next episode of Psycraft and take care of some other stuff I got today. But we'll be back tomorrow at the usual time, doing more of the same. I'll probably keep working on that ice boat course, maybe figure out the situation with those villagers. But until then, hope you all enjoyed. Hope you have a good rest of your Monday, or Monday night, whatever you've got. And I'm gonna find someone to raid on Twitch. Let's see, who's live? Who's live that would make sense to raid? We're talking about some Super Mario, but let's see. Oh, you know who's streaming? Someone who I have to thank for my storage system. We'll go raid another Minecraft player, Hermitcraft. Tango Tech is his name. And for those who don't know, it tends to be a bit of a tradition when you raid someone to have some kind of message go along with it. So let's see, what are we thinking? We'll send this in the chat once we actually end up over there. This is this will be fun. Everyone get ready to raid. He's a great streamer. He does a lot of redstone stuff. He's an old head in the Minecraft community. He's my storage system is the design that he made like 8 years ago. So we'll see you then. Hope you enjoyed. Peace.